You son of a bitch.
The ability to mute the tab.
Hi, guys. Hi, welcome to Morningstar Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition actual play live broadcast, where we are post-Curse of Strahd, making their way out of the abyss. Let's go around the table and introduce our players and our characters, starting with Chum. I'm sorry that you lost your witty retort.
Man, now people didn't get to hear my really good joke that I told. It was like the best joke ever. So anyway. All right. Well, I am Chum. I feel like I've said this before. I go with Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter, and I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock, this particular campaign. And last week I shot a friendly, so we'll see how that goes. So, Joe.
We didn't know.
I didn't know.
I'm Joe. I'm here as Ragnar Stummy, the tiefling sorcerer, and I think appropriately so. The tea that I'm drinking tonight, gifted to me by my, I guess I can say my sister-in-law. I don't think I've referred to her as that yet, and it's been like 6 months. It's called Chill the F Out. So I think that's very appropriate for tonight, and here's hoping for a very chill session. Catchy.
I'm a Catchy. I play Delg, the stone-shapen tree-jumping god praying. Used to be enfeeble-minded, soon to be married, nature cleric. I really hope that doesn't grow any longer.
I really hope it does.
I hope it does, and before we launch your t-shirt.
The cascade hating. I believe it goes to Sarah.
Yeah, hi. I'm Osirix Franco, and I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribe Wizard. And I would just like to point out, I'm sorry I have to, that Saint almost said the Coast Purse of Strahd, and then he stopped himself, and I'm sad because that makes me very happy. Passing it over to Ash.
Oh, my dyslexic brain understood it though, so it was like nothing's wrong, everything's fine. Also, hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric, and I don't even know. Saint, it's up to you.
It should not be up to me. If I've proven anything,
well,
in the last however many minutes it's been, nothing should be up to me. Anyway. So, last week, we started out in a jail cell and ended up in a jail cell. How fun. The party, coming to grips with their new surroundings, individually locked into cells along a hallway in the most secure part of Aldenoch's Egg. They saw as the guards and Dorian brought back in Cascade after being, we'll go with tortured. Probably a good word for it. There was a very long and heated argument that happened. I think that went most of the way through the session, which it should, because the session before, they had all thought that Cascade was in league with the very things and creatures and people that had imprisoned everyone else. After that, the party began to plan their escape from jail, during which Rognus was pulled out to play dragon chess with Dorian. Turns out later that there were different agents being funneled into the room via the air duct system for some unknown reason. And also Delg was pulled out of the room and tested. Went through a very intense medical examination that left him exhausted. The guards eventually came to pull two of the party out of the cell, at which point they sprang their plan into action. Combat ensued, and after several rounds of combat, one of the guards stopped, put their hands to their head, and as a wave of energy sprung out from this person, all of the guards let out a blood-curdling shriek. Six of their heads exploding in a spray of blood and viscera. Viscera is stomach stuff, so not viscera. Blood and brains. The guard went up to, I believe it was Rognus, or it was Hope. It was Hope. Went up to Hope and said, you must get Mist out of here. You might be her only hope. And that's where we left off last week, and that's where we are going to pick up this week. So Hope, that was just said to you.
Okay. I'm still standing right next to this guy, right?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'll bring you guys over. Boop.
Okay. Right. I think I have Mist on my back.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of like dead weight. I'm just going to turn to this guy really quick as I'm like running like, why do they want my brother? And I'm like still moving, but like still actively paying attention to this guy.
Okay. So he's kind of looking among all of you and kind of taking stock of how you all look. So that's what Hope's doing as these things explode. What's everyone else doing?
Cascade would move over to Delve's door, and yeah, she's not gonna wait. She's gonna cast knock.
I would hold up my hands and be like, wait, stop. And I'll just point at the bodies. They got key cards.
Oh, right. And she would bend over, kind of move over to this
drop
guy.
concentration on the spell there, so you can
Perfect.
Really.
And try to find the key card, or what I perceive as the key card from the body.
Yeah, super easy to find.
Awesome. Stick it in and till the light goes off, so Delg can come out. And then she would step back to see what homeboy Renault is doing.
You did knock his door, right?
Yep.
Okay. He has come out and see, like, as the explosion happened, he was kind of waiting to come out, and he kind of looks out and sees that there's nothing dangerous going on. Takes it like there's a beat when he looks at the guard that's still there, and then sees that nobody's attacking them, and then sees Mist on your back, Hope, and just sprints over to help you carry her.
I'd be looking at the weapons on the ground.
Sure. Go for it.
Attempting to. Thinking that I might be able to figure out how one of them works, pick them up. And if we're going to try to get out of here and we don't have gear yet, I would like to attempt to show other people, if they have no other options on how to use it quickly until we get our gear.
Okay. So, what skill check would it require for you to figure out how to use an automatic assault rifle when you only know how to use a muzzle-loading rifle? Let's go with... It's clearly insight, right? No, I'm kidding. Just do a straight intelligence check.
$17.
17. So, you pick up the weapon from on the ground, and you look at it, and it looks like the thing you have. Well, you had. It has a muzzle. It has a stock. It has a trigger. Nothing else about it seems familiar. You're not sure how to load it, if it's loaded, how to check if it's loaded, but you do know that if you pull the trigger and it is loaded, something will come out of it.
Yeah, well, Doug would assume that it's loaded because they're guards and they were... Hopefully the safeties are off.
Okay. Yeah, you don't know, you do not know the existence of a safety to know to check it.
So yeah, as I pick it up and look at it and be like, this is the best bet, I'd show everybody else around, hey, point it away from people you don't, or at people you don't like, and you press this thingy here if you want.
Worst comes to worst, you can just bash somebody over the head with it. I'd like to know why are you helping us? This guy right here.
Yeah. He looks around at all of you, and you see him like he seems a little confused. He tilts his head to the side a little bit. And then after a few seconds, he just kind of shakes his head and says, I appreciate that you have questions, and the time will come when you will get your answers. But we must go now. Cascade, do you remember where your gear is?
Yes. I think I can get us there.
Okay. Good.
Do I recognize him?
Make a perception check.
I'd also like to know if I recognize whatever little pause you did.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
14.
14 perception? No, doesn't look familiar at all. This particular guard is none of the guards that you've seen before that.
16.
16 for Arcana. Probably sending.
Arcana.
Probably sending. Probably the receiving end of sending. Or the person's batshit crazy and hearing things. It's one of the two.
But not charmed and receiving instructions.
No. Doesn't seem charmed at all.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So as you say that you do remember, they say, good, listen to me. And they grab your arm and lean in close to your ear. And I need you to check your Discord DMs. And I will wait for you to read that.
I think just to make things interesting, Ragnus would get a gun.
Love it. Yeah. Who else taking guns?
Yep, I'll try it.
I have a Tabaxi on my back, so no.
I've got.
Okay.
I've taken mine and one for Hope, so I'm.
Selk, I don't. I see
Rambo akimbo. Yeah.
Yes.
See what you're doing? I don't need it. You can leave it behind. It's
Too late.
scary.
I already have it. I already have it.
Then you
Hopefully
have
one
two.
of the
Great.
safeties are.
Oh gosh.
They will learn the piece of Eldath by force.
Okay. So I've done extensive research between last session and this session about assault rifles, and they are as underwhelming as I had feared that they were. It is, it's just so that you know, for those of you who have one, it is 2d8 damage, no modifier, total, which is bullshit.
It's
Not per
total
bullet.
Not
for
per
3
bullet.
bullets or something.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Oh, okay.
The range, like there's a website I found that breaks down the damage die for like every different kind of assault rifle.
Yeah.
Anyway, so like it's not just the one source that I got this from. So anyway, each burst uses 10 bullets. The range is 80, 320. Uses ammunition. It's a two-handed weapon, and you must reload it when it's out.
10 bullets does 2d8?
This is why I'm upset. But you know what? It's fine.
Oh my god, that's abysmal.
That's yep.
All right. I throw mine on the ground. I'm just kidding.
You don't know that.
Kidding. No, I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so that's what your weapon is. So this person leans in and says, "Good, listen to me." Grabs Cascade's arm and then leans away and looks in Cascade's face. Cascade, what's your response?
She understood.
As you respond, they nod a little bit, and then there's this kind of look of sadness that washes over their face for a minute. And then they take their other hand on your other shoulder and look directly into your eyes and say, "Hey, she's safe. She's okay. I promise. You're okay."
Cascade blinks hard, and for a second, like it looks like she's steeling herself, And she looks back. Understood.
She pulls you in for a hug. Or he pulls you in for a hug, sorry.
It's one of those awkward ones where like he's hugging her and she's kind of stiffly like standing there. But if there's like a couple seconds that pass, she'll slowly like pull her arms up like under his and hug back. And just there will be a second where she kind of like starts to shake a little bit and buries her face in his shoulder before letting go. Again, her face completely devoid of any real emotion.
So as
I needed that.
Yeah, as this hug happens, and as you say, I needed that. He takes in the rest of you and says, "I wish I could help more," and then lets go of you, Cascade. But you're not the only ones who need to escape tonight. Cascade, this is all on you. Good luck. And then he leaves, jogging out of the room.
Oh, no. She would kind of puts her hand out a second to maybe call out, but decides against it. All right.
Friend of yours, Cascade?
No, I don't know who that is. But I don't know if it really matters at this point. Are you ready?
Renault, were you gonna carry Mist? I can. It's not a big deal at all. I don't mind, but I have her here, and if you need help, I have a way that can kind of help a little bit.
Well, I mean, I can help you if you need me to. I mean,
You were volunteering last time. It's fine. It's okay. Hope is going to place Mist on the ground, just kind of lay her down gently, and she's going to start removing her robe, like untying it, and kind of laying that on the ground next to Mist. She has clothes underneath her robe, by the way. Okay. She's never taken it off, but she has like pants and like a turtleneck sleeve cut off kind of tank top. I don't know clothing, whatever it is. But she will then pick up Mist, put her on the robe, and then kind of use it as a sling around her so that Mist is now behind her and kind of strapped in front of her, like hands free.
Gotcha.
It's like a baby Bjorn.
Like,
Yeah, she's got a Mist Bjorn on.
She's on the back, whatever. It's fine. Whatever you want to think it is.
It's good.
Cool.
It's good.
All right. So, it is not close. If you guys are all ready to head out, if there's no more planning you want to do before you attempt to make your way through the facility, Cascade is going to take some effort for you to get them there. And you know that there are other people and other things in this area. So if you need to, please take a moment now to make plans. If something comes up or whatever, go over how to use a gun. It's up to you guys if you want to do anything before you head out.
I can't hide us. So we'll have to try and move quiet and quick. I have
Doug's not wearing his armor, so he should be a little quieter than normal.
Great.
DM, the just the heads exploded, right?
Yeah, just the heads.
Gross.
How do the rest of the bodies look?
Varying levels of in shape. Literally just the heads exploded.
More specifically, how do the rest of their uniforms and outfits look?
They look like there's blood on them, except for the 3 whose head didn't explode, which has splattered blood on them.
So it may not be the most, I don't really know how to put it, It might be a little gross, but it might be a possibility that we could maybe try and go undercover a bit with these uniforms.
Only a couple of us. I don't think any of them are going to be fitting a 7-foot furball with a cat on their back.
So are
it's
any
still-
of the guards other than human? Are they all human?
They're
All human.
Yeah. I'm an elf. You're a tiefling. None of them are going to fit Hope. And he's a dwarf.
Hey, it can still fit me. I can make myself look like one of them.
The GM, the mages, they had hoods, correct?
Yes.
Cascade will uncaringly go over to the mage up the hall
Mm-hmm.
and start stripping like off the clothes off the body like quickly,
Mm-hmm.
and call over her shoulder, Rognus, this should hide your horns.
That'll help a little bit, but again, they usually escort four guards and a mage per one person. So one of us can be not hidden, but the other ones have to look like humans.
Will it be escorting you somewhere? We can come up with a lie.
Right. So that means the three of us need to be a guard, and one of us needs to be a mage, and one of us needs to be the one being escorted. So Renault can be a guard. Varys, you could probably pass as a guard as well. And Cascade could probably be a guard. That's 3 guards. Problem is, we have a furbog with a cat, and a tiefling, and a dwarf.
Well, like Cascade said, I
tosses the mage like robes over to Rognus, and then sets herself again to. She's just fully like carrying out the plan.
I'll kind of put on the robes and stuff and see how it covers me up.
I'll go along, but at best this buys us a double take, nothing more.
We still have 2 of us that are not going to be disguised. 3 of us, technically.
Again, I can disguise myself. This is a thing I can do.
I get that, but you still
Is
have a
that
cat
going to
on your back.
affect your ability to carry her?
It shouldn't. I would still be me. I would just look different.
But if you're shorter...
I mean, do you see these guns? And Hope does have like a sleeveless turtleneck tank top thing on. Like, I'm lanky, but I can carry her. It's fine.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't think it doesn't matter.
Delg,
I understand.
Can you do something about? And she's holding up the clothes that she's taking off that have blood on it. Do you know prestidigitation or?
No, I actually do not.
I got you.
Great. If we can clear these off, it'll make it less suspicious. And she will start kind of pulling on the gear.
Please do mine as well. Sorry.
Well, fine. If we're just gonna have Renault and Mist be the people that we're like bringing around, that's fine. Hope will unsling Mist and lay her on the ground. And as she's doing that, you'll see that she just kind of shape shifts into like a female human really quickly, and just starts going towards one of the other guards and tries to wipe off some of the blood. All right, just get into it, I guess.
How much can your disguise self shift you?
Let's
Size-wise?
see. I think it's down one size, or like up or down any one size.
Oh, yeah, you're
something
fine
like
then. Yeah, you're fine. Prestidigitation, I'm assuming you are cleaning everyone's outfits, Rognus?
Yeah, I'll kind of like go down the line and spot clean where I can and little bits and things to kind of expedite the process. Like if it's something that looks like a general wear and tear or something like that, I'm going to try and ignore it. It's literally anything that's just happened within the past 10 minutes.
Sure. There's definitely a memory that floods back of a couple nights at the tavern in Waterdeep of you trying to clean up like patrons' clothes to send them on their way. But yeah, you guys are able to put on your disguises. Renault and Mist are going to be not disguised, correct? Everyone else.
I think Renault is definitely going to be disguised because he's a human, right?
He is, yeah. But there are only 3 guards and 2 robes.
So
and there's 7 of you.
Guard is Cascade, Varys, Renault, Hope.
I can still carry Mist. That's not a problem.
Hang on. There's 3 guards. Wait, no.
6.
I forgot
there were
no.
7.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that the 3 ones are the ones that didn't have their heads popped off, but they all have armor on. So yeah, you guys are good. Yeah, you guys are
and
good.
then we have 1 mage with Rognus.
Gotcha.
So we should, in theory, look like a squad. So Delg and Mist are the only 2 that aren't disguised.
So I am dropping my guns. They can't have them, but everybody else has to pick them up, whether you use them or not.
Cascade will carry it and look at it awkwardly and turn to Delg. If things go bad, you can have this one.
Just make sure you carry it like they did when they escorted you.
She nods.
So, it sounds like you guys are heading out.
Yes.
Sir.
So, first and foremost, I would like a group check for all of you. For stealth, please.
Cool.
Afraid.
For once, I get to do it without disadvantage.
Same. Cool.
Yes.
Wow. Good.
All
Everyone's taking up my slack.
All right, call them out.
I got a nat 20 for a 20.
Cascade got 23.
Varys at 7.
Rockness has a dirty 20.
Delg has a 16.
Screw all of you. Okay. Here is for... We'll just do it this way.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you're reasonably sure that the disguises and the ruse that you are using, plus your general sneakiness when you're going through the halls, is going to be enough. However, like I said, it is far, and there are a number of obstacles in the way. So, welcome to a group check encounter. Yay! So
we have to be quick because
you do.
We have 10 minutes before Hope isn't a human anymore.
I can do that 3 more times. Well, I can do that infinitely more times, basically, for almost spell slots, so we good.
I thought that was... Wait, can't you do that as a native? Isn't that a will?
I thought that was racial. Aww. That's why I thought.
Man, then why does it show up in my spells? I'm sad now. Ignore what I said.
Because it is a spell, but it's a racial feat or racial trait.
Yeah. Ignore anything that comes out of this mouth.
Okay. All right. So as you are heading out, if there is anything extra that you would like to do every round that we're checking for this, please tell me. We'll go around to see if you guys are just trying to move forward, or if there's something extra you're doing to go the right direction, stay on the right path, etc., etc. So first round, heading out of the door in the direction that Cascade is taking you. What's everybody doing?
Since I'm being escorted and I really don't have to do anything, with my observant feat, I'd definitely be trying to pick up any chatter that I see people saying to give us a heads up that we've been spotted, and or looking for this transverse conflicts if anybody says anything about that, and honestly just straight up keeping an eye out, because I literally am the least obvious of everybody because I should be being escorted.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
Hope is currently adapting to her new height.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have detect magic up the whole time.
Okay.
Cascade would be doing something similar to Delg. Can she read any, like, are there any, like, signs or plaques on the walls?
No.
Okay. I think she would just be trying to look for any indication of, you know, how to get to the portal that she perceives exists, while focusing very hard on recalling the exact, like, I think as she'd been sitting in her cell, she had been talking to herself, like remembering how to get to the gear room as a part of the plan when they had initially brought it up, and would be very focused on trying to remember exactly how to get where they need to go.
Okay. So, Delg, your check is going to be perception check for this. Cascade, yours is survival at advantage. Rognus, is there anything else you're doing? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask that.
No, I think wherever possible, I would be helping. If it is possible, I would be sort of assisting with traversing everything, using my memory of the location and everything like that. So I don't know if that's my own check or if I'm able to help Cascade directly with that. But my goal is pretty much the same as hers, is trying to navigate where we've been and all that stuff to figure out where to go.
Perfect. So yours is also a survival check at advantage for two reasons. One, because you've traversed these hallways, you were brought out of the hall before. Two, because Cascade said she was muttering what she was talking about. Hope, yours is just a straight survival check. Varys, yours is just a straight survival check.
Okay. Remind me again, if you hold a button in D&D Beyond, it will do it at advantage. What is that?
If you right-click it, you can do it, I think. There's an option to advantage roll.
Thank you. Yeah. You're the best. Oh, it didn't come across, so that's weird. So I had, let's see, a 19 plus 1, so 20. Yeah, there was a 4,
Varys had a 19.
Advantage.
Okay.
I can confirm her roll. You can see it in D&D Beyond now.
Oh, well, that's just fucking stupid. I guess that's a 10 for Rognus's survival.
Okay.
9 for perception.
9 for survival. Super not great.
Yeah, I rolled good and everybody else rolled poo.
We're just like on a weird
20.
Yeah, hey, nice.
Oh yeah, you yeah.
Okay.
You're carrying us right now.
So you head out of the room, being careful to make sure that there are no guards or employees or anything in the hallway. And one by one, you come out of the room quickly and dart across the hall down to another long hallway. And you pass a couple doors on your left and right. Cascade, you would know that you've never seen these doors open, so they're not the doors. The door you're looking for, much farther down the road. But yeah, there's a moment when you come to an intersection or a T where you all hear Delg first. Delg, that kind of stops everybody, and then you hear that there are footsteps down the hall, and Cascade leading to, because you know where to go, you kind of peek around the corner and see there's like two people talking down the hallway, and then after maybe like 10 seconds they leave, and you go around the corner and head in the other direction, which you're fairly certain is still in the same direction as the room you're looking for. So first check successful, congratulations. Second check, is anybody doing anything different?
No, sir.
Yeah, Cascade's solely focused on getting to where she needs to be, because that's the highest priority.
Okay. Anyone else?
Nothing special, just trying to keep a low profile, get where we're going.
Cool. So all the same rolls. check numero 2.
Survival again?
Yeah, survival again. If that's what you rolled the last time.
Yeah.
Hot Garbo.
Also worth pointing out, Varys, I will tell you when or if you see something with your detect magic, and I will assume it's up the whole time we're doing this.
Yes.
Call them out.
6 perception.
9 survival. Sorry.
17 survival.
11 survival.
Just checking. Is my still at advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Wanderer plus Cascade's helping.
Okay, just making sure. Jesus. 14.
You make your left at this T, head down the hallway a little bit, and there is a room that is open on your right-hand side. And as you come past it, you hear the sound of 2 people arguing, and you guys kind of all like stop for a second and are like, and after a little bit of conversation, you all decide to keep pressing forward past the door because, you know what, you're dressed in guard uniforms. It's probably Delg that just says, whatever, let's go, and then moves forward. And then you all kind of like, oh, we're supposed to be guarding, and follow him along. And they pay no attention to you as you're going past the door. So that was the second successful check. Also, just so you know, I'm rolling for Mist and Renault on the way too.
Very good.
So, another check.
Doing the same.
I think.
Oh, no.
Shit. Oh,
No.
You think what, Hope?
I think Hope would be trying to focus on Mist right now and making sure that, her vitals are okay, that she's stable, and if anything, to try and give her a little bit more vitality. So I would try and cast a healing spell, try and make sure that, she's not just on the brink of death.
Okay, then your action for this section of this is to cast the spell. You don't get to roll.
Okay. Can I? Well, it's a
Your
channel
choice.
divinity, so probably can't use it. Never mind.
For what? Ask.
I was curious if I could use my preserve life and just give her 50 hit points.
Why couldn't
I
you?
don't know.
Oh, well,
I
you don't
know
have
if that
your
requires...
you don't have your thing.
Yeah. So
I have a feeling channel divinity would require your holy symbol.
that's why I was
Yeah.
hesitant with it. I am holding onto her, so I would probably just do a cure wounds.
Okay.
So I wouldn't roll for it. Is that what you said? Sorry.
For the cure wounds? No, roll for the cure wounds. You wouldn't
Okay.
roll for the group check.
Right.
Because
okay.
you're not focused on getting you guys to the destination. You're focused on...
Yeah.
On her.
There's that. So 26.
26 health?
Mhm.
So you feel that the energy of your spell connects. You feel that you have you've kind of poured some of the life force that channels through you from Eldath. You know that it worked. You know that she was healed. There is something still off about her. Something that's preventing her from fully regaining consciousness. You're not quite sure what was done to her, and you feel like I gave this person enough health, they should be able to walk on their own, and she's not.
Right. Okay.
Call out your rolls.
I had a nat 1 for a 4.
Okay.
19 survival.
23 survival.
Nat 20 for a 24 perception.
Okay. You lucky son of a bitch, chum.
I'm here for you.
So yeah, you guys are going along this hallway, and you pass a crossroads, and there's no event whatsoever. You pass a second crossroads, no event. There's nobody around. You get to third crossroads. You make a right-hand turn. There's a moment where Cascade and Rognus are like, "No, are you sure this is the way to go?" And Cascade says, "Yeah, no, I'm sure of this." And you get to another intersection of crossroads, and And Varys doesn't realize that you guys are stopping. He thinks you're still going. And so he just goes and keeps walking and turns the corner and is like face to face with another group of guards. And then the rest of you kind of come around the corner and they look at you and nod and keep walking in the other direction.
Oh my god.
Delg kind of going like, and you are able to like narrowly avoid an altercation with those guards as you head down the next pathway. Please give me another check. You guys gonna succeed all of these?
Yes.
I'm doing my best, boss.
All of the stuff I have planned for failures, you're just gonna like skip it all? You don't want to find out?
Nope.
I was really scared. Disadvantage is saving my butt.
Oh no. Oh
She's
Jesus
got it. Oh, God.
Christ.
17 survival for Cascade.
Okay.
8 survival for Varys.
Okay.
11 perception for Doug.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, go ahead.
that doesn't count, right? It's still 23.
Yeah,
Hey,
you got
you
a
rolled
23.
an advantage.
Okay. Just making sure. 23 for survival.
Hope wants to try something again.
Okay.
Seeing that like the healing took place, she's just like trying to rack her brain for what could possibly keep her from being revitalized. So want to try another spell.
Okay.
Anyone that's paying attention would see Hope just kind of say, come on, Mist, you can do it, I believe in you. And as she's saying this, there's like this kind of ghostly gray tendril that just comes out of her mouth. It kind of slinks in the air and goes straight into Mist's. I'm assuming she's just kind of like kind of dead weight and has her mouth kind of open a little bit. It'll kind of slink in there a little bit, and Hope will cast Life Transference.
Okay. So I will tell you she is like on the edge of consciousness. If you've ever seen
Right.
somebody who's like in like quote unquote la la land, like that's being sedated on the edge of consciousness, like if they're intubated or something, like they're there, they can kind of respond, but they're mostly like sleepy and they can't really hold themselves up. So she's aware, she is conscious, she's just like not able to fend for herself or do anything.
Right.
Can you ping that in chat so
Yeah.
I know exactly what happens?
The reasoning why I thought I wanted to try it was if like divine magic wasn't going to work, then I know this is necrotic, but to Hope it's like giving someone a blood transfusion. Like maybe this synthetic thing didn't work. What if it comes directly from the source, kind of thing?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it makes perfect sense. So yeah, roll the 48 so that you know how much you take and how much Miss gets. Which is a total of how much?
I've never done this one before, so I'm confused by what that 5 means. I think it's just because it's at the higher level.
It
Oh,
does
because it's
actually.
Disciple of Life. Oh, that's cool.
That doesn't actually work because it's not a healing spell. I don't know why it put it up there. It shouldn't
know.
work.
So be twice of
32
what I
damage
took.
to
So
you?
yeah, so 32, and
Got
then
it.
I take 16.
Cool. Yeah, so you feel this, the life bleed out from you in this trail of energy, and you feel it connect, and you feel it go into her. You feel like she's really not doing so bad. She's doing okay now.
Okay, good.
Probably, if you had to guess on a scale from like 1 to 100, she's probably feeling like 75. That's percent, not actual hit points, by the way.
I
Don't
love it. No,
that's
that's
not
still
canon.
great.
So I mean, you feel like she's doing okay. Still doesn't come out of it though. She's still like not quite there. Cool. So you guys head down the hallway, and it's a much longer hallway than you were expecting, and comes to a bend out of nowhere, and then it comes to another bend out of nowhere, and Cascade, this is not familiar to you, and you're concerned that maybe you had taken a wrong turn someplace, and you and Rognus have a brief conversation with each other, and after like a couple seconds, you decide to keep pushing forward, and then when you push forward, you remember that there was an intersection that had 4 rooms all on each of the corners with doors, and the intersection you came to matches that. So there might be another hallway that has that same intersection in it, but you're pretty sure that you're back where you think you're supposed to be. It was a successful check. Unless anybody is changing anything, it is the same rolls for everyone. Varys, I will remind you, nothing has pinged on your detect magic.
Okay.
Decide before you roll.
Yeah.
Decide before you look at the rolls too, Hope.
Yeah. Hope would try and talk to Renault as if they were both guards and say, what did they do to this one? To try and parse some information, but like in character.
Sure. Make yours deception then.
Okay. I'm great at that. 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Call them out again.
Oh. Varys 11 survival.
Okay.
6 perception.
Okay.
14 survival.
Okay.
24
deception.
survival.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We can just go in order next time. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So interestingly enough, this one just passes by. You guys keep going. Cascade knows exactly where she's going. You are 100% confident you are on the right track now, and you are almost there. Another
We're
roll.
almost there.
Did Renault respond at all, or was he just paying attention to try and get out?
He was like doting on Mist a little bit, and when you said something to him, I'm sorry that I didn't say anything about that.
No, that's good.
When you say something to him, he realizes, oh yeah, we're supposed to be guards. And then the two of you launch into this very, very well practiced lie of his. He rolled very high at advantage. He's a bard. He's used to this. You're taken back a little bit. He's like, oh no, we're actually doing this. This is like, okay, no. And you like actually helps you out with your deception roll because he's so good that he kind of takes over and says, oh no, we can absolutely do this. It makes sense.
That's kind of why I talked to the bard.
Yeah.
That charisma boost.
Yeah. Cool. So another check. Let's see if you can make it. 6 in a row that you've succeeded.
Oh boy.
I'm hoping.
Why did it roll it in here? Don't do that. Well,
I think my luck's running out, friends.
I got a Nat 20. So
Hey!
Good.
All right,
I got a
Varys
nat
got a
1 on
14.
Bear's got a 14.
Survival.
Nat 1 for a 5 on a perception.
Okay.
I'll go 11 on survival.
Okay. Who else hasn't called one out? Is that everybody?
Ragnus got a 21 on survival.
Hope got a 24. That's with a Nat 20 on survival.
You should put a teleporter for us.
No. You make it to the room. Cascade, you see the doorway has an extra lock on it. Like the door itself has an extra lock on it, which you remember noticing, which you assume is because there's stuff being held in here. You remember that inside this room, there is a table in the center of it. There are, you saw through the doorways you were being passed through, you saw like lockers, like large lockers on the two side walls and the back wall that you could see through the mesh of them that there were things being stored in there, and there were locks on all of them. You remember seeing 2 guards in there before, sitting at the table. As you approach, the door is currently locked. And as you reach out to, as you reach the door, Renault gets so caught up in the ruse that y'all are doing, Hope, that he just puts his hand on the doorknob and goes to open it. And opens it, and the 2 guards are standing right there before anybody can stop him. And he's like, oh. Sorry, my bad. I forgot where the bathroom was. And then he closes the door, and you guys just keep walking.
Shoot.
He rolled a nat 1, Mist rolled a 3. It was 5 to 5 with all the Nat 20s and Nat 1s.
Wow. Okay.
So technically a success. And you guys know where the room is, and you're close, but it's 1 more check. For the record, it was 7 checks total. Or you guys need to make 7 successes to get there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Cascade would continue to just try and get us where we need to go.
Yeah.
Okay, make it the rolls.
Cascade 15 survival.
Okay.
20 perception.
Nat or dirty?
Dirty.
Varys 6 survival.
Hope 6 survival as well.
I want to do something, but I don't know if I want to risk it or not.
Oh my god, do it. It's a game. Whee! Whee! Channel your inner Liam
business.
O'Brien.
What are you talking about?
All right. Well, if you have any faith in me, I guess, on this.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, no. I'm gonna play it safe. No.
Tote.
Because I have an idea of what I would want to do, but I think it would be completely different. So 18 survival.
So you wait for 5-10 minutes, and you're kind of in the hallway at an intersection, ready to move if you need to. And you keep kind of glancing back at the doorway, and you see 2 people come out of the doorway and start heading down away from the room. The doorway closing behind them as they go. And you're able to come back, and you are now standing in front of this door that is currently locked.
Cascade's got a key card on her. Is that kind of lock?
It looks to be similar, yeah.
I'll kind of like whisper quietly, like, try the key card, Cascade.
All right. And she'll take the key card and try to do what she had done to get Delg out.
You slide the card in, and you hear, eh.
And it doesn't come unlocked.
When you try the knob, it's still locked.
I think I should still have the one that I used on the doors, because I wouldn't have thrown that away. So I'm gonna try mine.
Okay. Slide in the slot.
Oh, is it upside down?
I can maybe unlock this, but again, it will be loud.
Well, if we unlock this one and we go in and get our gear, it doesn't matter if it's loud or not, because we're gonna be spotted once we leave again. The question is, after we get our stuff, do we know where we're going?
We can figure that out once we have it, I think we need to get out of this hallway. We're raising suspicion as much as we can, longer we stand here.
Were you gonna do the very loud knocking thing?
Yes.
I can help with that.
You can make it so it... Okay. All right.
This is... hang on, can someone hold Mist really quick? This is gonna be really uncomfortable for
Renault takes Mist off of your... or takes Mist off of your person.
Okay, great. I have to take off all the armor now. And kind of shove that somewhere where it's not completely obvious.
Let me correct you a little bit. It's just a uniform. It's not armor.
Oh, okay. Great. Perfect. That's okay. That's what I thought. Fantastic. So yeah, I'll just take off the uniform and hold on to it and cast silence in 20-foot radius around the door. And as you are unable to hear anything, Hope grows back up to her 7-foot tall Furbolgness, because it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, Cascade will move to the door, or actually she'll step outside of it, of the thing. She can look at the door. Knock, knock.
There's a little bit of like a pressure pulse on the silence bubble. Like you can't see the bubble there until the knock spell happens, and then it's kind of like the air around it waves, and you hear... well, no, you don't hear anything.
What would it sound like if we could hear it, though? Sick.
Thanks for that.
I got you, buddy.
You feel confident the door's unlocked?
Just make a hand motion to signal, let's go.
Yeah, Cascade will come in, and inside the silence bubble, though, just put a finger to her lips and try to stealthily open the door.
Okay. I feel like this is a new condition, and since you said the word stealth, I'm going to ask you for a new stealth roll.
Oh boy.
1 or all?
11.
Just her. So you...
Do I get advantage because technically the door wouldn't make any sound because it's inside the cube?
Amen.
Sure.
Yes.
Well argued. Well argued.
12.
Hey, it's
really
12. I got that. I earned that one. I fucking earned that one, y'all.
Sure did.
You open the door and look inside the room, and it's exactly as you remember it. And now that you're at the door and not passing it, you look to the right, and the lockers come all the way up to the wall. And you kind of peek your head in and around very slowly, concerned that there's going to be someone over there. And as you do, you see that on this wall, half of the wall is the cages. The other half looks to be about a chest high. You would know this. It's a safe.
And there's no one in the room?
No one in the room.
Cascade would look back at everyone and nod and move into the room quickly, like opening the door wide just to get everyone in.
Okay.
And then we'll close it. It's probably in here somewhere. There's the chest. It's spread out. Let's find this quick.
Good. Actively looking for anything that looks remotely like it's from our time and not some creepy modern stuff.
You said they're cages, right? They're not solid lockers.
Correct. You can look inside them. I also need to confirm. Did you drop concentration on silence?
No.
Then
No,
you heard
hold
nothing
on.
that Cascade said.
Well, okay. Can we retcon that that would have been like snapping my fingers until we found the edge of where the sphere was?
Sure. Well, here's the problem. Would you have cast knock on the door or silence on the door that was being knocked? Or would you have cast it, like, do you have to be able to see the point that you're casting it at? And then would you be putting it so that the doorway is at the very edge of it? Because 120 feet, that room is going to be within that bubble. And if you can make an
Right,
argument
so-
that Hope would have prepared for that, I'll allow it.
Right. Okay. So I can cast this on a point that I choose within range. I don't think I have to.
Right, you don't
see
have to see it then.
Yeah. I don't think I would have made the door the center point. I would have made the majority of the hallway, where the silence would have been, so long as it still encompassed the door, and then recognizing that we can't hear anything, we can't do any like verbal component spell thing, within that silent sphere.
Mhm.
I literally would have just been snapping my fingers until we got to the point where I could hear it.
Okay.
and like flag them down like, you can talk over here.
Gotcha. So there is, near the door in the room, there is part of the silence bubble. But inside the room, beyond that area, there is the ability to talk. So, who
Perfect.
said they were looking for things that are of their time?
So I still have Detect Magic up as well.
You do.
That's why I was asking about the cages.
Yes. So, there are 2 cages that are pinging with Detect Magic. But I am still going to ask for investigation checks from everyone else who's looking.
Okay. Hope got a 13.
Ragnus got a 16.
Cascade got a 21.
Delg's got a 13.
Cascade and Ragnus, as you're looking around, Varys points out which of the 2 have the magic pings on them, and as you look into those two lockers, you see your stuff. It looks familiar. How all 4 of you see that. The 2 of you that rolled highest, Ragnus and Cascade, doesn't look like your bags of holding are there.
We can't leave without those.
Can't leave without what?
Bags of holding. And she'll walk over. There's locks on the lockers, correct?
Mhm.
Are they built into the locker door? I Cascades, I mean, like, I think she can recognize these are locks, but I don't know, like, are they different than fantasy locks? Are they modern locks? You know what I mean?
Module.
Are they padlocks?
They are. I mean, they look similar to locks you've seen before. They look like locks that require keys.
There's a desk in the middle. Does it have drawers?
Yeah. So as you look through the desk, it's literally just like a table that they sit around. There's a couple pieces of paper on the table and a deck of cards. And a bunch of
What's
coffee
the deck
stains.
of cards look like?
There's one side of the side that's up. It's face down, so you can't see the face of the cards. Taking a closer look at the cards. It's got a red coloring on the back. That's most of the back. The image is mirrored top and bottom, and you see that there's a winged woman riding some sort of very thin horse you've never seen.
Bicycle cards.
Okay.
This is extremely good. Sorry, just loving it.
I gave myself a challenge I wasn't prepared for. Anyway.
Right.
Knocked it out of the park.
So going to the locker that has most of Cascade's stuff, she would look. If we can get this one open, I have tools. I can pick the lock on the other one.
I mean, I can blast it open. It's gonna make a little noise probably, but unless somebody's got a better idea.
I can use another spell slot, but I imagine yours will be quieter at this point.
I think if you're gonna use that spell again, you should probably use it on that big thing over there, pointing to the safe. I don't know how many more times you can use that spell today, but
As many as we need to.
Oh, well then, oh, but it's loud.
It's very loud.
I could always center another sphere of silence around it. It just won't be quiet near the door anymore.
You can always drop it when we don't need it.
Yeah.
Or if we get in trouble.
I'd need to be able to speak to cast the spell, though. So.
Right.
Ah. So the locks just have to be in the sphere.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you need help with that, let me know.
Everything's made out of metal, correct?
Yeah, except for the chairs.
Okay.
I think I think that's
locks,
the best bet.
The locks, do they look well made, flimsy, cheap?
Make Let's make an investigation check. I toyed around with it being an Arcana check because you've never seen a Master Lock before.
Make a 2021 check.
6, you said? I mean, they look sturdy-ish. They look like locks you've seen before. Probably going to be a little difficult to get them off of the lockers.
I mean, I think Knock's probably our best bet.
Does there look like there's anything in the area that can break these in any manner? Is it just the desk with the random bullshit on it?
Yeah, it's just a desk with random bullshit on it. I mean, it's just a couple chairs, a table with some papers and a deck of cards on it, the lockers, and the safe. There's nothing else in the room.
Okay. Sorry, Cascade, go ahead.
Cascade's holding the weapon. She doesn't really know what it is, but she's holding the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll kind of heft it. Maybe we just try breaking them. We have these.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, but that's going to make just as much noise, and yours is guaranteed. That's not going to be guaranteed.
But if we put silence in the room anyways, it wouldn't make... I mean, I wouldn't burn a slot and...
Yeah, I mean...
conserve your energy.
Just point at it and pull that thing after it's quiet.
Hope?
Yeah.
Or hit it.
I will cast silence on the locker that she's attempting to open. Okay, so she's attempting to open one. Was there another one with our stuff in it too?
Yeah, there's 2 with our stuff, and then there's the safe.
Okay.
And we're gonna shoot guns.
Or hit it.
How close are the 2 safes with our stuff in it?
The room itself is probably about, let's say, 15 to 20 feet by 15 to 20 feet.
Oh, so I could basically get the whole room in here?
100%.
Okay, great. Then I will just pinpoint the center of the room with silence, and then there's a 20-foot radius sphere that encompasses how quiet it is, I guess.
Cool. So that is what Hope is doing. Make sure you mark your spell slot off. What's everyone else doing?
Cascade is handing the gun to Delg.
I'll give it a free action. Sure. So what are the other 4? What are the 4 of you doing besides just handing it to Delg?
I'll shoot a lock. It's got my locker with. If I see my stuff, I'm trying to get my stuff back.
Rognus and Delg, and Cascade possibly.
So the one that he's not shooting, I'm actually just gonna go take and use the gun and hit the lock instead.
Okay. Rognus?
Has the silence taken effect yet?
Yeah, it's instant.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask all of you what you're doing, and then I'll tell you how it all works out.
Cascade is going to turn back towards the door to keep watch in case anybody comes in, holding card throw.
Okay.
As an action.
Agnes, if you wanted to say something before she cast it, I think you probably could have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because I think I would have liked to assist as best as I can to make the blunt force of getting these off. I think it depends on the extent of how this would work. And I think I would know if it would work ahead of time because I feel like I would have done it already somewhere in the history of Waterdeep, because I figured I would have learned this trick from like Miros or something. But my hope is to cast Prestidigitation on the locks. I can only do well, I guess I can do all of them because they're instantaneous. They're not instantaneous. There's an hour. So I can do up to like 3 of them at a time. But I want to chill the locks, essentially give it a little bit of the freeze in order to help break them better. I don't know if chill, I know chill probably doesn't mean frozen, but that's what I would hope to do.
I mean, I figured I would be kind enough to ask anybody, like, hey, if you're going to do a spell where you need to talk, like, let me know before I do this.
Yeah, you can try it. I think the only concern that Rognus would have is the concern that you have, that what's the degree of chill going to be?
Mega chill.
I mean, it's not going to harm anything if we try it. So, and on 3 of them, including like the one that I'm going with, I guess, because I'm going to be trying to knock it as well in the same manner.
So there's two lockers you guys are trying to get into, unless you're also trying to get into the safe by shooting it or hitting it.
No, me and Rognus will be hitting one. I'll hit, then he can hit.
Cool.
While Varys shoots the other.
Okay.
So I'm just on the 2 then. I'll do the
cool.
Chill the lock.
All right. So, Hope, you let go and release your silence spell. Cascade, can you make a perception? Nope. You can't hear anything. So you're just waiting for the door to open. Also let you do a perception to see if the door is like, if you can see the door opening if it opens.
Or maybe see like feet walking underneath.
Yeah.
Since I'm staring, like literally turned and staring and watching.
Fine.
Like, thank you.
I am a benevolent god today.
You really are, sir. And I needed it. That's an 11.
Okay. The Prestidigitation was cast before this all started, because it's verbal. So, Rognus, what are you doing? You're hitting it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, let's do that one first. I'm assuming this would be like the 2 of you guys looking at each other and going like 1, 2, 3, and then doing it at the same time, kind of thing. Varys, Delg, and Rognus.
Yeah.
Okay.
As quick as possible.
Okay. So, for Rognus and Delg, can you please make an athletics check for me, please?
Nice.
Nat 20 for a 22.
18.
If there wasn't a silence bubble
Very
around
nice.
you would hear the sound of metal clanging on metal, and as you watch this thing break and fall to the ground. Your lock is removed. Varys, you aim at this lock and pull the trigger. I need you to make an attack roll at disadvantage because kickback that you are expecting. But correct me if I'm wrong, assault rifles will probably have a little bit more of a kick than the thing that Delg has had before.
Actually, no.
Really? Less of a kick?
Yeah.
It'd be less of a kick, but it'd be
they
probably...
have recoil springs in the buttstock.
Okay.
You know, and the thing.
What, 10 rounds?
But it's 10.
No,
it's
I'm
10
not
rounds.
saying...
Yeah. I was trying to think. I wouldn't know if it would be like the
It'd probably
recoil.
be the same overall.
Okay.
I think it would be about equal because he's
But not
expecting
per
maybe
shot.
one shot.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
has Varys shot a gun? Like Varys?
No.
No, you guys are I'd say 10 shots, the barrel's gonna ride up. Definitely.
Oh, sure. So let's do, just to get like how much damage is done to this thing, do it at disadvantage as a straight attack roll.
What's the attack modifier or like
so
stat?
it'll be, for this one, it's a range stat. So D20 plus your dex modifier, no proficiency because you're not proficient in this weapon.
Okay, so a dex check.
Basically, yeah.
Do it.
14.
14.
Oh, disadvantage. Hold on.
Disadvantage. Yeah. Roll low.
14.
Okay. So roll. You don't even have to roll damage because you made it enough that you brace yourself knowing that it's gonna kick because you saw Del get knocked right on his ass.
I did.
You
Yes,
are
I did see
absolutely surprised that it like trails up and there's more than one bullet coming out of it. But enough of the bullets connect with where you wanted it to that the lock shatters.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, so the lock is off. What are you guys doing now?
Trying to get all their stuff.
Retrieve stuff.
Yeah, like what's in the lockers? What do we?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So retrieving stuff from the lockers, if that's what you're doing for kind of this round, who all is going in the lockers and getting the stuff and passing it out?
I need my oh. Well, I'll let Ragnas go through the locker that we opened. Let him divvy that stuff out. So I'll just make sure I'll hold the locker so it's not slinging back and hitting him in the face while he's ripping stuff out.
Okay. Is there anybody
that's
doing anything besides going into lockers and getting your stuff?
Cascade is still watching the door.
Okay.
Assuming that people will grab her stuff and bring it out to her, but she's keeping an eye on that door.
As soon as the book is found, that would be the first thing. Like, I don't care what else happened. Like, if the book's in the locker, it'd be brought right to her.
Okay. So you all have your stuff now.
Hey.
Except
the bags of holding.
That's it.
So all of it except for the bags of holding.
All of it.
Okay.
Can we say that it's equipped? We put it on, or is that another round?
That is another round if you want it.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm putting
Cascade would
stuff on.
motion to everyone else to start putting their stuff on.
Okay.
As she would continue to watch the door.
Okay, so Cascade, you are not putting your stuff on. You're taking your book. That's all.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You guys all take the time to put your belongings on, put your armor on. Delg, you find your shield. We're just gonna pretend that it fit into that locker.
And the musket.
And everything. You guys get everything back except for the bags of holding and what was in the bags of holding.
Question.
Yes.
For the stuff that requires attunement, did we lose our attunement by not having our stuff on us? Or by re-equipping things, do we regain that attunement? Like, was it ever gone? Or do we have to, like, spend time to reattune to it, is what I'm asking.
Give second.
Yes, no problem. This time.
I forgot about this particular problem.
That's why I asked.
Luckily enough, I'm only attuned to one item.
Yeah, you have been away from these items. They have been more than 100 feet away from you for at least 24 hours, so you are no longer attuned to any of your magic items.
Sick.
Okay.
I just have a hilt of a sword now.
Dope, dope, dope.
Whee!
We sit here for an hour?
Nope.
All right.
No.
So I'm gonna go take my shield. The doors open in or out?
The doors open in.
Okay. I'm gonna walk past Cascade, tap her on the shoulder, and I'm gonna plant my shield If it's double door, right in between them. So if they try to open, they hit me and my shield, and I'm gonna hold that point while everybody else gets whatever they need along, and I'll point at the safe. And I am holding this doorway as hard as I can. I'll pull out. Well, I can't pull out Betsy. She's in a bag of holding. So just me and my shield.
Wait, are you getting Cascade to knock the safe, or you're doing something?
I'm getting Cascade so she can stop watching the door and get her equipment on, and I'm just holding this door so that if anybody tries to open it, that it doesn't go anywhere. Hopefully on the first budge, because they wouldn't be equipped and not to open. Because everybody's equipped except for her.
Yeah, as she's getting dressed, I would be trying to get her attention, point to the safe, and make the knock knock symbol. I know you got to talk. I know.
Cascade would reach into her, like as she's putting on, like gathering up all her gear, which I'm now very disappointed to realize that it's all attuned.
Yeah.
She would rummage through her pouch to pull out a pair of thieves' tools.
Okay.
And would approach the safe to try and see, can she figure out how to pick this lock?
Okay. There is, on this lock, a dial and a key lock.
Ooh. One of those fun safes.
Right. I think GM, given my background, would I have experienced a dial mechanism before?
Probably.
So is it safe to assume that she would know that hearing it might be something she needs?
Yes.
She will go to the desk, and there were papers on the desk, correct?
Yeah, a couple.
She'll grab one and summon in her hand her quill and write out in neat, clear handwriting in black ink, and in common. I might be able to break into the safe. However, I will need to be able to hear it to do so. And she will take that and hold it up so everyone can see it.
Are we done gathering our stuff from the lockers at this point? Okay. I will drop concentration on silence. You just need to be able. Okay, so what are you attempting to do with unlocking this thing? I'm having this conversation with Cascade. What do you need? Where can I place this thing? What do you need me to do?
And she would write in response. I can. Given what it looks like, I might have to cast knock twice, as there seems to be 2 locking devices on it, or I can try and pick the lock and cast knock for the other one. Or I can just try and pick both of them. I would need time.
Okay. Whatever we can do to give you time.
Okay. Yeah, she would go to she would start and try to pick the key lock first.
Okay. Are you... Actually, no. You would know that when there are these 2 different things, it's usually the dial and then the lock. So you'd know that doing that first wouldn't work.
Sorry, I'm trying to be clever.
I know. I'll give you guys the time to plan what you're doing. Just know that this is you guys are doing something. You guys are doing we're kind of I'm figuring out what you're doing for a set period of time, and then it'll all happen at the same time. But absolutely, if you guys want a little bit of time to talk about how to make this work, go for it.
Right. I'm trying to figure out. So I'll just talk through it. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way. Because I know, like with the dial, sometimes there's like a little bit of give, but hearing it click is the real magic. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way that she can do it without having to drop the silence. Because it feels very comforting. It's like a blanket.
Dearest, wonderful, benevolent GM.
Yeah.
Would I have encountered this kind of safe or lock mechanism before?
Probably, yeah.
So I would know how it would work in terms of numbers.
I mean, yeah. Unless you're asking me for specific numbers, in which case, no.
Well, I won't ask you for specific numbers, but I'm going to try asking my dear friend Wayfinder to please point out the first number.
The sword in your hand, as you ask the question, points to the door.
Damn. I'll just shrug. It was worth a try.
Remember, it will give you the hardest possible pathway, which is from somebody else who has it.
Yeah. Like I said, worth a try. It's been a few days without each other, so.
Yeah, I would have. She would write out. Can we move the silence to encompass as much of the room and door as possible, but keeping it away from the safe so I can hear and listen? Because like either way, we're gonna have to move. So in my mind, we're gonna have to move the silence to like. So okay. Cascade would ask the party, which one do we want to do? Do we want to A, move silence so she can stand in a corner, point at the thing, and cast knock twice? Or do we want to move the silence away from the safe and she can attempt to pick it? I'm leaning more towards the corner and the knock twice.
Before we do anything else, I forgot I can do something first to make sure what we want is actually in there. So I am going to use my ghostly gaze.
Okay.
That's very... Why? I don't know. Okay, sorry about that. It put all of the invocations in the thing. So it says, as an action, you gain the ability to see through solid objects to a range of 30 feet. Within that range, you have dark vision if you don't already have it. Such sight lasts for a minute or until your concentration ends. During that time, you perceive objects as ghostly, transparent images.
Yeah, there is a ghostly, transparent image of several bags inside that safe.
Okay. It looks like, well, of roughly the size and shape we're looking for.
Yeah, you're pretty confident.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that before we expend a bunch of effort that we were actually going to get what we wanted. And it looks like they are, in fact, in there. So my vote is silence and knock twice.
Keep in mind, we're having to write this all out.
Oh, we have our stuff back. So, well, most of it.
Right, but the silence will keep us from talking.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cascade would look at Delg and Rognus and go, one or two. One being knock knock and two being pick locks. That's good enough for Cascade. She will signal to Hope to have Hope move the silence out of just like a corner of the room where Cascade can stand.
Yeah, wherever you need it, I will adjust accordingly.
Yep. And Cascade would rapid fire cast. So I guess within 12 seconds or however we want to do that, cast knock and then knock to unlock the 2 locks on the safe.
So just to be clear, you are dropping the spell and recasting it.
God. This is something that I can do as a ritual cast, but I don't know that we want to spend 10 minutes in here to do that.
And you didn't cast it ritual before, correct?
No, but all the 2 previous times were just using a spell slot.
So, but you can't move it once it's being concentrated on, so you'd have to drop it and recast it.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Before that, I'll say this is the last time I can do this, so we gotta do this as efficiently as possible.
Yep, and then knock knock.
Okay, so the silence spell drops, and you guys can all suddenly hear the sounds of the facility that you didn't know you were hearing. It was kind of just like an ambient noise that kind of suddenly comes back, and Cascade looks at the safe and says knock knock, and knock knock, and you hear this loud. No, you don't. Silence spell. You see the shimmering. No, you don't, because it's 300. Is it 20 feet?
20-foot radius.
Yeah, you don't see or hear anything. But you feel the spell connect. I hate this spell because I don't get to describe anything.
Yeah, well, we purposely like the fact that you guys have silence brings me such great joy because I got this spell. I picked it up. I'm like, it's great, but it's risky as fuck. And you guys were like, let's just take risk out of the equation.
Yeah.
Saying, describe what silence sounds like.
The sound of silence?
The door just creaks open without creaking.
Yeah. It creaks without creaking.
Yeah, Cascade will move across and, turn whatever needs to be turned to open up the safe.
Okay. The safe opens. Inside, there are 2 bags of holding.
And you said several bags when he ghostly gazed.
I meant 2.
Okay. Darn.
Several meaning more than 1, but less than 3.
However, that's it. Like, that's legitimately it. And I would say from the historical things that we've talked about, Rognus and Cascade, why is there just a safe for just your 2 bags in here? That is odd.
Right.
I mean, it's odd for me. Why is 2 bags locked away from everything else behind
I'm
this
saying,
contraption?
Sure, you can make an argument that it's odd for Delg too. I'm saying that with their histories, that is odd for them. Like, there's no question this is fucking weird.
To that end, Cascade will pick up the 2 bags of holding, recognizing which one is Hope's. And she will and she'll actually kind of put her hand in the bag and try to check and make sure I'm DMing you.
As you reach in, knowing what you're looking for, you feel it on your hand.
We get our bags back?
Can you please... Oh...
So was that in Hope's bag, whatever you were grabbing?
Can you make a retroactive history check?
$26.
Yeah.
And it's...
Yeah.
Okay. And she will take her hand out and hand the bag over to Hope and nod and quickly write on a piece of paper and hold it up. I will explain later. And then take that paper that she has and crumple it.
Okay.
And like hide that away on her person, making sure to not leave any notes behind that we've been scribbling out.
Right. Hope still has the guard uniform. She's going to shove that in the bag of holding.
Okay.
I will hang my guard uniform in the locker where my stuff was.
That's so good.
Oh, that's awesome.
And grab my bag of holding.
I'll turn around and look at everybody and like shrug my shoulders like
Cascade would again write out the, I forget what it's called because it's super weird.
Transverse complex?
The transverse complex. Equal need to find. We'll probably need to interrogate someone to get to there.
Cool.
So the silence is covered up the door that goes out, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I assume so, Hope.
I will unplant my shield and crack the door open and look out and see what I see. Just light crack.
Sure. Peeking out through the door and kind of opening it up enough so that you can get your head and look the other way. You see an empty hallway in both directions.
I'll shut the door. I don't have to make sound for this. So I'm going to ask Eldith for a transverse complex to take us there.
So you're doing just divine intervention again?
Yes.
Daily until he answers?
It was like a week ago. I did it like 5 days ago.
Yeah, it's been enough time.
It's me again, Eldath.
Yes. I was so close to talking to you last time.
Yeah. I mean, we determined it was every 24 hours, right? So, I mean, you cast it over 24 hours ago. Before.
I cast it like 4 days ago. 4 days ago.
Yeah, and it's been over a week since the last time it worked. So, yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll your percentile dice, my dude.
Yeah, let's do it.
You
can't hear me.
Good try.
Too much silence and.
All right, listen. He made the joke. He made the joke I was gonna make. So.
Very good.
Eldith can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message.
She's busy being peaceful as fuck. Leave her alone.
In fact,
this number has been blocked.
In fact, somewhere on whatever plane Eldath is hanging out in now, she realizes Delg is no longer trying to talk to her.
Kind of odd.
He enjoys peace a little more.
She breathes a sigh of relief.
And pours herself a bath and a glass of wine.
I'm gonna have to have words.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find this plane she is on now. Look it. You need to help me more.
I do a lot for you, lady.
I'll go up and a motion to write something down. And I will write down, I can go get somebody.
You can go get somebody?
You said interrogation, question mark.
Yeah, Cascade will just write how, question mark.
Yeah. I write Wayfinder, question mark.
Hardest possible way, question mark.
Are we just writing down funny things?
It's all hard. Bad face.
Thorn whip, question mark.
Great artistic
You're
skill
just-
there,
I'm
Paris.
sorry. Wait, is Delk's plan to motherfucking just pop out in the hall?
Yank somebody in.
Somebody
Yep.
and like fucking
Yep.
cane them off stage.
That would have already
Yep.
happened if someone walked by when I peeked out that door. Like if there was like one person walking by, I'd be like, "Yup."
For anyone from outside the door, it looked like Little Shop of Horrors, like the plant, like reaching out and yanking someone in, door slamming shut.
Cascade would look to Renault. And put like on the page, can you convincingly speak to someone and find this information? Question mark.
Point at the.
She'll-
He's still
she'll-
wearing the uniform.
Yeah. She'll continue to hold it up and point at it and like, are you sure? And then she'll write down, transflux or whatever. I'm
Transverse
sad.
conflicts.
Transverse conflux. Directions. Okay.
Give him the paper.
Hands it over.
He holds up a sheet of paper that says, "Do you want snacks too?"
Yeah.
He, as he's walking out, he hands you the paper back and kind of, you see him in the motions of chuckling to himself. And as he walks past you, Delg, he winks. And Delg, you open the door for him, and he steps outside the door. Delg closing it behind him. You hear, you don't hear, sorry. God, this is so hard. It's so hard to DM with a silent spell. I've never had this much trouble with anything before. Delg,
Would have heard.
as you close the door, like a second after your hand comes off the doorknob, you feel the door slam into your hand, and Renault comes bolting back into the room, slamming the door behind him, and he like quickly gestures, "Give me the paper, give me the paper."
Hands it.
There's an alarm going off.
We can't hear it.
Yeah, she will motion, like, look at. No, this is what happens. You watch Cascade go, and you see her mouth the word, and it's clear that she's actually saying it, but unfortunate.
So there's an alarm going off outside. What are you all doing?
How long does this silent spell last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, Cascade would go to start leaving the room, making sure that they have all their little scribbles and communications on her person.
I go back to carrying mist via the baby Bjorn.
Okay.
So good.
What's everyone else doing?
Holding the door.
Are we? I'm confused about what we're about to do. I write out, "Are we moving?" Question mark.
We can't stay here.
Okay.
Missing prisoners.
I put my bag on my back. I'm ready.
Yep.
Ready as I can be.
Yep.
You guys are making a run for it?
Yep.
Okay. So if it's a run, I'm not giving you guys a stealth check.
It doesn't matter. I got my gear on again.
Same.
I know.
Thank you. I don't want to make a stealth check at disadvantage.
But we're gonna have one more check for because you guys don't know where you're going right now. So I only want to check, and it is not an advantage, from Rognus, who has Wayfinder and has been outside the jail cell, and Cascade, who has been outside and remembered the way back. So just the two of you.
And survival, right?
Yeah, survival.
Here we go. Oof. That's a 7. Thank God, Rognus.
30-20.
Bless
God,
your heart.
Rognus.
So you come out of the room, and Cascade, you start gesturing for people to go down the hall away from the direction you came to this room from. And Rognus, you have been kind of mentally mapping out this whole facility as you go, and you know that based on the turns you've taken, the only thing in that direction is back where you came from. And there's a turn that you didn't take, probably like 50 yards back, that based on the map you're making in your head goes away, and it's the only turn you've known that isn't kind of like think of it like a map that's all in the corner, and there's really only like one pathway you've passed that will get you out of the corner of this map. Does that make sense? So you're convinced that if you go the other way and take everyone to this corner, you're going to be fine. So you all end up heading in the right direction, thanks to the 20. It is a long time, probably a half an hour to an hour, of y'all going through these hallways with this blaring alarm going on. There's a couple very, very close calls as you get to an intersection, and Delg instantly hears the sound of footsteps and like rushes you all back around a corner, and you watch as there's like a troop of guards that run past the intersection. There's a number of very close calls, and eventually you make your way to this hallway. And the hallway is long. So long that even Varys, with your improved sight, you can't see the end of it. It's kind of like one of those, like, you know, when the kind of weird rack focus that happens like in Stanley Kubrick films, it looks distorted like that when you look down the hallway. But Rognus is convinced that this is the right way to go. And so you start heading down the hallway, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. There are no indications along any of these hallways you've been on of any direction to go. There's no signs. There's no people that are like running away or towards anything. There's just the guards that you occasionally see. Who else besides Delg has a higher passive perception than 15?
Harris, 16.
Can the two of you give me a perception check? I'll take your passive as you could have seen this, and we'll take the check to see what you see.
19.
Okay.
And then that one.
Okay. So, Delg, you see something out of the corner of your eye while you're running. Before you get to the long hallway, you see something that isn't a guard, that's kind of like shouldn't be there. Varys, you see the same thing, but you get a better idea of what it is that you see. Where the hell are your DMs? There it is. I have DM'd you what you see. As you're going along this hallway, Delg, you suddenly, I'm assuming, I'm going to take a little agency here, you skid to a stop, because in front of you down this hallway, you hear the sound of guards approaching. And you turn around, and Varys, toward the back, you hear the sound of guards approaching from the other direction. You are pinned in this hallway. And you must fight. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Cool.
So, chat, please hang tight. Please stretch. Please get a drink of water. I know I need to because I'm completely out. And we'll be back in like 5, 10, 15 minutes. I got to give my mom her medication. And we will return and find out what happens in the long hallway of death. I mean, the hallway towards the transflux confluence.
Yes, their death.
Transfluence, confluence, fluxer. You know that thing.
A flux capacitor.
Continuum transfunctioner.
actually think she's gonna try and take the other route where she hops up on my footstool and she's gonna try and climb up my lap and like this way.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Yep, that's 100% which.
Yeah.
Hey,
Only a matter of time before you try alternate routes.
Yep.
she's smart.
Hey guys, we're back. How's it going? There's a lot that happened during the break. Things, stuff, other things, cats, food, chicken. We're here now. So as we stopped the end of the last, right before the break, you found yourselves in a hallway with the enemies coming at you from both directions. Welcome to the wonderful battle map that is Hallway.
Love it. Love to see it.
Guys, I spent a lot of time
Yes.
preparing this
clear.
battle map right here.
I'm really impressed, honestly.
It's made with love.
As a reminder, Mist is not
On my back.
able to move on her own, but she does get an initiative order.
Cool.
So if you would all please click on your tokens and roll initiative, I would
Nope.
appreciate it.
God, no, I don't want the high initiative. No. She is still strapped to my back, though.
Okay.
I get +2 on mine.
Must be nice.
Look, you didn't want high. That makes it sound before you.
Oh no, this is good. This is fine. Great, perfect. Yes, take it. It's yours.
All right, everybody rolled. Yeah, I got a Hope, I got a Cascade, I got a Rognus, I got a Varus, I got a Renault, I got a Mist. Who's everybody? Yeah? Am I missing anybody? I don't think I am. Put this on screen so people can see it.
That's 7. That over here.
Yeah, so please maneuver your peoples on the square.
I like
Keeper,
where we're
which
at.
way are we heading down the hallway?
You are heading this way.
Okay.
Hey, Saint, give me a Mistral token.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at a birdie.
Caw-caw, bitch.
Yeah, no.
And I didn't touch your token, but it's a 7. Sorry,
That's
my
my
fault.
That's okay.
Wait, Delg, do you have a plan for the front?
I have the plan for everything.
Okay, just making sure.
It's almost the same plan you have, but bigger.
Okay, cool. Because I was just saying, if you cover front, I'll cover back, but this is great.
Can yours encompass everybody?
It's a 10-foot radius.
10 feet. Okay, so you can cover everybody. Yeah, if everybody got within 10 feet, we should be all right. We'll put Mist as close as possible to you.
She is on my back.
Yep, so Hope and Mist need to be probably closer if possible, like here.
Yeah, Cascade would call out, I need you around me as close as you can get.
Yep. And I mean, Michel will probably be right above Varus
Yeah.
for now until he moves them. So
Yeah.
Varus probably be
I can
there.
be underneath. Yep.
Rognus, if you can get closer, that'd be awesome.
Can
And I'm assuming we're starting, right? Are you ready?
I move up, I guess?
Not
Yeah,
quite.
he said-
Just calm down for a second.
Yeah, initial
we're starting.
positioning.
I asked you for initial positioning. That happened.
Yeah, so you can move your token, Rognus.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that, yeah.
I'll say this all kind of happens in one round as you hear, but they're not visible. They're not like within range yet.
Yeah. All right.
Just
Can we
pretend
get
Mist is
Can we
right
get
behind me.
Mist up by Hope, please?
Oh, that's right. You can't move her.
She in my baby beyond sling.
Perfect.
Where would you like Renault? He would go wherever you want him to go.
He's fine where he's at, actually.
Okay.
I don't know if Rognus wants to get a little bit closer, just so he's inside, but that's
I mean,
Up to
yeah,
him.
Oh,
if nothing else, it's just annoying me that it's not even, so
it's not pretty.
let me do that.
I like it. I like this. I like it a lot.
This is great.
I mean, if you want, I can move like right here, so Mist can go. Oh, I can't. I don't know how to do that.
She is literally on my back. You're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're fine. We're fine.
All right. That's our initial positioning. Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
All right. So you hear the guards coming down the hall, and you, as you're looking ahead, you see 3 people just catch the edge of your vision, and all of you, because it's light in here, so you can see as far as you can, right? And as you watch them running towards you, you watch as they run, and then all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, they're closer, and they run towards you, and in a blink of an eye, they're closer,
God.
as if they are teleporting down the hallway towards you, suddenly appearing there.
I like it.
G.I. Joe.
Are these Hero Forge guys, or is it like a picture of a little toy or something?
It is a legitimate picture of a G.I. Joe doll.
Fuck yes.
What do you think I
Action
said it
figure.
for?
I'm sorry. I
Recognize
was.
that shit.
My parents
that's
were
funny.
not cool and didn't let me play with GI Joes as a kid.
Delg, what is your dexterity, please?
My dexterity is low as fuck. 10.
10? Okay, so it goes first.
Amazing.
Yeah, so this guy here, they
green.
they have their green. Green has his gun out and has it leveled at you. And as he comes up, you watch as he gets you into his sights and just says, "Stop where you are." It's your turn now. Worth noting, all 3 of them have their guns out and leveled at you as the alarm blares through the air around you. Del?
Naked dwarves come flitting around.
Okay.
It isn't supposed to be that total, right? It's either
No, it's-
or.
Yeah, it's either or. I don't know why I rolled 2 of them.
That's weird.
Pretty sure. Let me look just to make sure. Have I been doing it wrong the whole time?
Fifth level spirit guardians.
Yes.
You just get to pick radiant or necrotic damage, so
Oh,
Yeah.
that
okay.
gave you the total of the 2. Anyway.
So, 15 feet around me. Naked dwarves with bows.
15
Come
feet in
flit
every
around.
direction, right?
Yes. It says. Excellent. And I'll have my shield out in front of me, kind of not planning it, but just hold it out, and I'll tell everybody to move together at once as a group.
Okay. So, my first question for you is, can you please, besides just saying naked dwarves, describe to Cascade what your spirit guardians look
Cascade
like?
hasn't seen these. So all of a sudden like these little I have a picture somewhere. Basically Cupid dwarfs. Naked, butt naked, long red beards, long red hair, with these cute little bows come out and start flitting around me on a big old circle. And right now they're just not doing anything other than circling us. Cute little miniature dwarven dwarves.
Naked.
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 This is
Naked
so
dwarven
fucking-
dwarves.
Sarah, the player, appreciates the fuck out of this.
I have
I
a
love
picture.
it
I have to look for it. And
so
I'll
much.
have to here.
So-
And that is my turn.
Yeah.
Move as a group.
So as these things come out and start swirling around you, the naked little cheruby dwarves flitting past your face, Cascade and winking, at the new member of the group. That ends Delk's turn. Are you moving at all, or?
No, I mean, like I said, I'm trying to move with the group, so I don't want to move ahead of them or anything. I don't know if that's possible. I mean, I can't. I don't know.
I mean,
I
if
just
this
want to
was
make sure that we move together.
if this was Theater of the Mind, I'd say yes, we could make it work. But since we're doing this as an initiative order, they're going to move without you at some point. But just you can stay relatively together the whole way.
Right. So I guess. I mean, I'm the slowest,
Mm-hmm.
so I mean, I guess I'll move forward because mine's not gonna stop anything. So yeah, I'll move my 25 feet.
Okay.
I'll give them one person to shoot at.
They wave goodbye to Cascade. Hope.
Cool. I think I'm just kind of in like Sentinel Protector mode with Mist. So I'm just gonna stay as far back as I can. In fact, I may even step back like 15 feet, like over here. Well, I guess that's 15. Can I move? Or would
yeah.
you like to move me?
You can.
Okay.
I'll move Mist with you.
Okay, cool. I want to imagine it's like lag on a server, like you move and then something else comes back with it.
This kind of rubber bands past you and then snaps back.
Yes, exactly. We need those dedicated servers. Cool. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at Mr. Dude right here that I can see.
Okay.
Let me click the appropriate thing for it instead of the one place that I do it incorrectly every time. 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Yeah.
Cool. That is 19 radiant damage as a bright bolt of radiant energy hits this dude, and he is just lit up with light. I'm being redundant.
Okay, so first and foremost, you are hitting red, correct?
Yes.
And how much damage does it do?
19.
Okay. And it is radiant damage as this slams into his chest. All three of them were holding an attack action for the first sign of aggression.
Fuck. From the cleric.
So.
God damn it.
Come at me, bros.
I have regrets.
Yeah. So as this thing streaks through the air and connects with the one guard, you hear the blue one say, "Light 'em up, boys," and they all pull the trigger.
God
So
damn
you
it.
are getting shot from all three of them. They are spraying the hallway.
Cool.
Which-
Real
That means
sorry about
anybody
that.
directly behind me shouldn't get hit.
I can make an argument that there's an angle for everybody to get hit except for Rognus. No, because Mistral's not that big.
Say, why not Cascade?
Well,
She's
I'm
like
there. I'm
directly
there
behind
too.
me.
I'm underneath.
I'm taller
Mistral.
than you, Delg.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, listen, who the hell knows what the actual rules of an assault rifle in D&D are? Make arguments for why you shouldn't be hit.
I'll make arguments that I'm the closest person that's just going to
Because
shoot me. 'cause I'm
these
running at 'em.
guys had the worst grades out of their rifle marksman classes.
Okay.
Amen.
So Varys,
Wanna
that
be
doesn't work.
They are the stormtroopers of this building.
Amen. There we go.
So that doesn't work. Anyone else want to make an
Damn
argument?
Nope.
I mean,
am
Uh,
in range.
Argument is there's flying fucking dwarves going around, so they're trying to shoot them too. So it's distracting them. So their aim is not on the people behind me as much.
I would love to say yes. However, this is a magical facility where they deal with magical
Damn.
creatures.
You're right. All right. I tried.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I will say, I'll say that because Cascade is directly behind you, and because Rognus is directly behind Varys and Cascade, they have, you have a higher AC. You have at least, I mean, bullets fly straight. I'd say 3/4 cover.
Mist doesn't get hit because she's on Hope's back.
Right, and Hope's facing that direction. So,
Yes.
so Mist doesn't get hit. Cascade and Rognus both have 3/4 cover. Does this sound right?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
like it.
that's fine. That's fair to
Everybody's
me.
comfortable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does everybody actually remember what
And
3/4
Mistral's
cover
in the
means?
air.
And Mistral's in the air. I don't think they would fire at Mistral, honestly.
3/4 cover. D&D 5e.
It's 5. It's 5 plus, right? It's plus 5. We never use cover. You guys never
ain't
try to
plus
cover.
5.
You just
No.
tank it.
No,
You-
it's plus 2.
to no plus a target with 3/4 covers has +5 bonus to AC and Dex saving throws. +2 is its half cover.
Full cover is you can't hit it at all. All right, so this is a spray, which means it is not an attack roll, it's a saving throw.
Okay.
So I need dexterity saving throws from everyone, and you get it at advantage, Cascade, and Rognus.
Hope you got a 10. Oh, God. 21.
Yeah, Ragnus got a Nat 20 for a 21.
Okay.
I also got a Nat 20.
I don't even know why I throw
Bear's got
combat
a
at you guys.
12.
I got an 11.
Are we all comfortable, since this is all one attack from 3 of them that let loose at the same time, with making that the save for all of the shots?
Yeah, I'm comfortable
sure.
with saving all the shots. Yes, thank you for asking me.
No, yeah, it's a spray. I don't want to have to roll.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I appreciate you working me with it as we figure out how modern ammunition and rifles work in D&D. So it is a grand total of, why can't I do math? That is 14 points of damage to anybody that failed and 7 points to anybody who succeeded in their shots.
What was the save?
15.
15. All right, what was the
You rolled
damage?
enough. 14.
If you failed, it was 14. Which seems like an absurdly small amount, but that's okay. That's okay.
It is.
It's in 6 seconds. Theoretically, you guys only have a while. Delg, also, you would have cover from that too, wouldn't you? With your shield?
No, I didn't plant my shield. I just
Oh, yeah,
it
that's
was
right. Gotcha.
Flavor text. Knowing there were
as-
guns, I was holding it
Mhm.
just cause.
As I'm getting kind of grazed by these bullets and everything like that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not happy, and you can kind of maybe see a little fire in Ragnus's eyes, and at let's go red, because red is fire, I guess, and
Okay.
That'll be the first one I see, and I'm gonna throw a hellish rebuke at that one.
Yeah. Remind me, is it a save? Wisdom save?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
How is that a dex save?
Fire. Hellfire's safe.
Oh, that's right. Hellish Rebuke. I was thinking of Vicious Mockery. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
This guy's dex. Okay. Yeah, no, he failed.
Reaction takes more damage than their spray.
Yeah, that's
What kind of day you having?
Magic, motherfucker.
21
Learn it.
fire damage to red.
And red was the one you attacked before too, right? Hope.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
And you did Sacred Flame or Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt.
So that attack should technically be at advantage, shouldn't it?
Except it wasn't an attack.
It's
it
No,
was
it's
a-
not an
Oh, it's a
attack.
reaction,
It's a
right.
dex save.
Save, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We still have advantage coming up. Oh, except he's dead, so never mind.
Should have went for green, but like that at least tells us how tough these guys
Important
are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Cascade, you're up.
So moving together is going to be a pain in the ass. So it's not going to work. So let's do. How far can I go? 30. She's going to get moved to get right up next to Delg.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to cast. No, she's gonna start flipping some cards. As she runs up and sees them, she'll flip out her cards. So let's see. I need to be better at remembering these. So range spell attack on the target. So let me do that first. We're aiming at green because he's
Okay.
directly in front of me. Crit.
Nice.
And it's going to be, let me read this. Remind me what level we're at? 10?
Correct.
Yes.
So that is 3 of these. This is to determine what kind of damage. So 5 is cold damage. That's max damage, so 12. Oh no, but it's crit, so it's 24, right?
Yep.
24 cold damage as she flips 3 cards that just like crackle and ice their way through the air, slamming into Green's chest, and like puncturing armor.
Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, that's it. I thought about doing a dope bonus action summon chair, but I've decided against it.
I would have given it to you for free, not even a bonus action at that for the Nat 20. All right, I think that brings us to Michel's turn.
All right. Cacao! She gonna try and sting Mr. Green here. $15.
15 does not hit.
All right. Um, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Let's see. She'll stay there.
Okay. And Rognus, you're up. And Varys, you're on deck after one of them.
Okay. I guess, and as the best a way as possible, I'm moving up in order because I'm imagining we're kind of us going together as best as possible.
Wherever we go,
Yeah.
whatever we do.
So I guess wherever that would put me within the bubble next to, like, behind Delg and them, or I guess behind Varys, so it's kind of like back here, I guess. I'd still like to keep to that.
Okay.
Because that's going to affect spells and things. So I guess if I'm like back there, 40, 35, that still works. So, I guess first, so I'm like in position for it. Am I able to move myself up to
Yeah, go for it.
where I'm going? Okay, I just want to make sure. So I'm going, I guess it's like up, it's like in between, but it's like there. And at both of them, because they're within 5 feet of each other,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Acid Splash.
Okay. Cast / ping, please.
Yes. It's a dexterity save for both of
So,
them.
top boy rolled a 19. Bottom boy rolls a... Nope, not going to say that phrase again. 4.
So since it's a cantrip, it's kind of an all or nothing thing. So
Okay.
only I guess the failed save takes 7 acid damage.
Okay. Looking rough. Well, sorry. Almost rough.
Yeah, that'll do it for me right now.
Okay. All right, this guy here He is going to take a couple steps backwards, firing as he does so at Delg. Single target. Mr. Delg, does an 18 hit you?
No, thank you.
Cool. Can you please make me a perception check?
Yeah.
Thanks.
How's a 19?
Yep, that's good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Ferris, you're up.
All right. Yep. I'll just mutter under my breath, where do you think you're going? And shoot Mr. Blue, since it looks like he's trying to get away or something.
I mean, it's like tactical retreat. Like, he's still aiming at you guys and fighting you. He's just backing up while he's doing it.
Eldritch Blast. Well, we know one of those doesn't hit.
Okay.
Even though that dice is cocked as hell.
Yeah, it's on top of
It
Del.
really is.
So, can you also make me a perception check roll too?
Sure. 6 force damage and a perception check. God damn it, 10.
Yeah. So, yeah, the first Eldritch Blast connects with his like shoulder, and the other one hits him in the chest, and it doesn't seem to like push him back as far as the other one did. But yeah, you did. Seems effective. That was against
And
Blue, right?
I will put it back on the thing so I can move my token. 10, 15, 20, 30 up here next to Delk. All right. That's my turn.
Done?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Renault looks at you, Hope, and says, "Are you coming?"
Yep.
And he runs and gets right behind Delk. And that's it. Mist does nothing. And this guy here, because she's barely conscious,
Fair.
this guy here, he's going to back up in formation. So Mistral can take an attack if she didn't take off. She didn't go up, did she? I mean, it's only like a 15-foot ceiling, so.
She will take an attack. 21.
What's Mistral's passive perception?
Shit. Perception 13.
Okay. Yeah, and he rolls a con save for that attack too?
Yeah. Yep. Takes 3 piercing and then rolls a con save. DC 11.
Fails.
What did he get? 6 or less?
It was an 11.
He got an 11?
Yeah, he got an 11.
Oh, then he saves.
Oh, was it? Oh shit! I thought it was
Yeah,
13.
it's 11.
No, passive
no.
perception was 13.
It's
Sorry,
11.
I had
Passive
13 in my head.
perception is 13.
That's my bad. Sorry.
All right. So he takes 3 piercing, but he's poisoned.
Okay. I don't remember what poison actually does.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I take that back. Just 3 piercing.
Okay.
He saved.
Cool. So as he backs up, he is going to take a shot at Delg. That is a 19.
No, thank you.
Okay. You can make another perception check if you want to.
Okay. $14.
Thank you. We are now at your turn, Delg.
25 feet forward.
Go ahead.
Puts me there. Yeah. So. And I will now Thorn Whip Blue into me. Hopefully.
Okay.
Way up.
You'd think I'd remember by now whether that's an attack or a save.
It's an attack.
Okay.
17.
17 just misses.
Okay.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Cool. All right. Hope, it is your turn.
Okay. I'll spend my movement. That's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Go there. Yep. I think. Yeah, I think I'm just moving. I'm gonna dash as my action to get. Where can I go? Let's see. Here, that's where I want to go. I'm gonna go right here, right behind Delk.
Okay.
It's my turn.
I gotta check something real fast. Yep. Renault, looking back, calls out, "There's two more!" There are now two more people following from behind you.
Oh, cool.
And they are going to... Yeah. They're gonna spray. Their turns are back to back, by the way. So they're we're just gonna take them all at one time. They're both gonna spray as their actions. The first one waits for the second one, then they pull the trigger. So I need dexterity saving throws from Rognus, Varys, Cascade, and Renault. And hope at advantage.
Oh, dex save. Okay. Oh, what? There's one. It's probably gonna be the highest one. Yep, sure was. 19.
14.
Okay. None of you take damage. And Cascade, it's your turn. Mistral's up.
Oh.
Cascade bonus action touches her book and summons the spiritual or the spectral form right here. And continues to mutter to herself. And she's going to cast Warding Wind. But it's going to be, instead of focused on herself, it'll be focused on the book. And I'll drop deets in chat so you can see what that does.
Okay.
And then she will move, and it's a 10-foot radius. It's centered on the book. Ranged attacks trying to pass through have disadvantage. Ranged attacks trying to come out are at disadvantage.
Difficult terrain.
And it's difficult terrain to pass through it.
Said 10-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay.
And then she will move her movement and just ice cold queen up in here.
Okay.
She crosses over to here, progressing down this hall, and that is my turn.
Hey, Mistral. What would you like to do?
She flies over here, stings this guy again.
All right.
Come on. Damn it. 15.
Yeah. Sorry. Sadly, it hits. It misses. Anything else from Mistral?
No, she's just gonna stay right there, flapping her wings in his face.
Okay. This guy right here suddenly appears right back here, and I'm gonna zoom this out now for chat. He took his dash action to catch up, so he cannot shoot this round. So Rognus, you are up. Varys, you will be on deck after blue.
Yep.
Oh boy. This is just like an entity, right? It's not. I can't hurt that.
Nope, it's spectral.
Okay.
But ranged attacks passing through that will be at disadvantage.
But fireballs will not go for a Rognus.
I was gonna say, does that spell?
If it's a ranged spell,
If the spell says it's an attack, it has to have the word attack in the spell.
Yeah.
well, time out. Attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks.
Yeah, but does fireball say it's an attack, or does it say it's just a spell?
My point is it doesn't call out magic, it just says weapons.
Sure, but a magical attack at range is technically a... Well, are you arguing that it's specifically saying only weapons?
Attack rolls
yeah.
of ranged weapon attacks.
Yeah, no, it's specific, and they pick intentional words, so yeah. Doesn't matter whether it
'Cause
says
it's
attack
wind.
or not. Yeah,
I mean,
it makes
So if
sense.
it's a
pretty sure they
spell,
mean
it
like
won't be at
arrows
disadvantage.
and shit, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about what the actual spell was. I was just thinking like,
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
it makes perfect sense. Cool,
Yeah. So, Eldritch Blast is not at disadvantage.
correct.
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 Yeah. I had something else in mind, but I also kind of want this to be. Brognus is not happy with some things, so yes, that will be. I'm pretty sure that's. I mean, yeah. That's gonna be a fireball on the three in the back.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun.
I mean, it's only 20 foot, right? So that's not really gonna.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're all far away from that. So that is, yeah. The three of them have the dex save.
Yeah, let's do it.
The death save.
All right, orange on top is a fail. Middle is an 18. Thank God.
That's a save.
Bottom one is a 6. So top and
Hold on.
bottom fail.
Hold on. I want the middle one to reroll. The luck sword's on my person.
Are you
I can
attuned
make
to it?
one. Yep. But it doesn't say I have to be attuned. It just says as long as I have it on me. Do I have to be attuned for that?
Does it say requires attunement anywhere in the description?
In the description, no. It says I gain +1 attack while I have it. While the sword is on your person, you gain +1 bonus to saving throws. If the sword is on your person, you can call on his luck. No action required to re-roll one attack roll, ability roll check, or saving throw you dislike.
Weapon,
Let's
any
use-
sword, legendary, requires attunement.
In order to get those pluses, you have to be attuned.
Yeah.
Is the
Yeah.
idea. You're holding it, and it is a sword, but you don't get the abilities of
Yeah,
the sword.
like you have no
because-
way to, you have no way to tell the sword to do that because you're not attuned to it.
All right.
Sorry, dude.
That's fine.
It's still gonna hurt him. I mean, it's not like the fireball isn't. Listen,
Even the guy that saved is taking 18.
yeah.
I know.
So 36 total for the guys that failed.
37.
37. Oh, of course, yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
I love that Rognus and Cascade made a literal she did a tornado, and he's like, but what if we added fire?
Fire tornado. Yeah, basically.
Fire tornado. Somebody throw some sharks in there.
We're just sucking all the oxygen out of this room. It's cool.
Welcome to
Shark.
I'll
Fire
grow some plants.
Sharknado. Let's go.
I'll grow some plants for you.
welcome to closed environment combat with this crew, Cascade. Welcome to it.
I'm here for it. Let's do this.
Okay. Anything else besides fireball, Rognus?
I mean, no, that's pretty much all I can do right now.
Okay.
No, sorry. I mean, I'm moving up with the rest of the group. I do want to, yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So that puts me back well, I'm still behind I'll let Hope and Mist kind of get in front of me.
Okay. Blue is going to take several steps back and take a shot at you, Delg, while he is doing so. 17.
Oh, thank you.
You can make the perception check every time if you want it.
I'm good.
Okay.
I think I followed the pattern.
Varys, you're up.
Well, I assume I hear the fireball, like, bottle rocket noise go off behind me, so I'm like, well, Ragnus has got that covered. I'll take another shot at Blue.
Okay.
Damn it. What's with the second one? I tap on the wand a little bit. All right.
Into the wall.
12
force damage. Yeah, I'm like, what's going on with this thing?
Yeah. So as the first one hits, like as the first one goes through, and connects, like you watch it like arc right between Delg and Cascade, and then you see them kind of turn towards you, and it's enough to like, oh shit, I'm gonna hit them. Thematically for your 11. 12 force damage for that.
12 force damage, and I'll roll a perception check because I don't know what's going on like Delg does. 16. 5, 10, 15, 20. 30.
I will take the check, but I've been offering it to him when he gets hit.
Oh, okay. I see. I didn't clear
No,
that.
that's fine.
Okay,
That's
never
fine.
mind then.
But you didn't even. I'll take the check, like now too. That's fine. But you didn't see anything.
Okay.
Renault is going to get behind Delg.
Very nice.
Miss does nothing. She drills a little bit. It is Green's turn.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
No.
But he starts his turn in there.
You watch as the cherubs start to kind of like try to grate and mash through him, like basically like take a cheese grater to his face, and you can see this tingling energy around him that is like crackling every time the cherubs come into contact with it. Whatever he has as protective armor is specifically tuned to block your spell.
Interesting.
Okay.
He will take several steps backwards. Rejoin formation. Mistel can take the attack.
Yep. Nope.
That's a definite nope. And he's going to fire a shot at Delg. Does a 6 hit, my friend?
No, thank you.
Cool. Do you want to make the roll again?
Yes. Why not? Perception. I want the Nat 20. Let's get the Nat 20 going here. No, that's 14.
Nope. No more information. It's your turn, Delg.
We will move 25. 25. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. That is perfectly right. Okay. And I will pull out the musket from my back and I will shoot at Blue.
The musket, right? Not the assault rifle?
No, I don't have an assault
Oh, that's right.
rifle.
You didn't take that. Okay.
I didn't pick one
Make
up,
an attack
so-
roll for it.
Cascade gave hers to Delg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. No, I threw it on the ground. I didn't keep it. I was too excited about getting my rest of my gear. So pull out the good old musket. Wow.
Uh, 12 doesn't hit. Sorry.
Yep. That is my turn.
Cool. Hope, you're up. Cascade, you will be on deck after the two behind go.
Sweet. I'm still trying to stick behind Delg as close as possible. So yeah, I'll get right behind him again. This time I will be facing like the south wall over here.
Okay.
With, Mist on my back, trying to like just keep my arms around her. Actually, in fact, can I just like sling her over so I'm like carrying her and like wrapping my arms around her?
Yeah,
at this
absolutely,
point?
absolutely.
Cool. Yeah. So then at that point, then I'll just kind of crouch down behind the tower shield a little bit and make sure that she is fully encompassed.
Gotcha.
My turn.
As the fireball rages in the background, time slows for a moment as Hope bravely marches forward, bringing mist on her chest.
He's got the most important job, like legit.
Yeah. Okay, so we now... Anything else you want to do in your turn, Hope? Sorry.
Not really. No, I'm done.
Okay, so... Difficult terrain to there. Difficult terrain to there. They are going to take shots and spray. So
that would impose disadvantage. I don't know if that gives us advantage.
Yeah, it's going to give you guys advantage. So Rognus, Renault, Cascade, and Varys, please roll a dexterity saving throw at advantage.
I got a 12.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
Ragnus got a 10.
Okay. None of the bolts hit you.
Yay.
All three of you, if you'd like, can make a perception check.
Oh.
Yep, I'd like to.
21.
20.
18.
So at least everybody right now but Hope has noticed this. The bullets that have been shot at Delg have switched to single fire. And the bullets that are being sprayed from the back are missing you guys. And Varys and Cascade, it looks like they're intentionally missing. It is Cascade's turn. Minstrel's up. You can ask your question if you want, though.
So they're specifically targeting Delg with single bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cascade get the sense that we're being herded?
Make an insight check. Well, insight, wait. Make an argument for whatever check you want to make. Because it's mostly just going to be, like, flavor for...
Insight is the thing that makes sense. Like, my GM brain says it would be an insight roll. I don't
animal
know how...
handling. Herding animal.
It's super duper arcana or history, so I can use my +7.
I could make an
maybe...
argument for survival. That's the other one I can make an argument for.
For survival. I mean, that doesn't really change anything for me. They're both +1s.
Sure. You just roll insight then.
Oh, hell yeah, 18.
I'm DMing you.
Okay.
Man, she's off her game tonight.
Yeah, 14
She'll
misses.
missed again.
I accidentally advanced the turn order 1 too fast. It is technically Cascade's turn, but I will take that for Mistral.
Bonus action, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, okay.
30. Move this 30 feet. 5, 10, 20, 30. To keep them from being able to shoot us. She will move up. Actually, she'll look back and cast Magic Missile at Mal. Yeah, she'll cast Magic Missile back towards them. Dart for each of them.
Okay.
So let me cast. So 3 force damage. Wait, let me see how many that is. Yep, 1 for each.
Yep.
And then she'll move up next to Del. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she'll lean down and kind of... Why are they targeting you?
And the one up front?
They're purposely missing us. And then that's my turn.
Cool. I'll also roll into your perception check, Cascade, as you pass Renault. He looks terrified.
Terrified.
Oh, it's not his turn. What the fuck am I doing? We're going to take that attack from Mistral as her turn. Does she want to move at all?
No.
Okay. Rognus, you're up. Varys will be on deck after Blue.
There wasn't somebody before me? I thought there was somebody before me.
There was Mistral before
Mistral, but I went out of order. Yeah.
Oh, no. I thought like one of the soldiers was before me, but...
We probably
I think he
should have
died a
murdered
while
him.
ago.
No, it looks... Oh, we have all got the same initiative order, so am I before
Yeah.
Orange?
you. Oh, shit. I double skipped. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm so
Yeah, it's
confused right
orange
now.
now.
Yeah, it's orange. So orange would come up into... orange would come up into this formation. You guys have rolled perception high enough. He's firing, but none of you will take damage.
Okay.
So it is now. Now it is Ragnus' turn.
Can I mean, with kind of noticing it and also kind of Cascade, well, yeah, Cascade, was that loud enough? I guess, did you announce that loud enough?
There's
or
like
was that...
wind and bullets flying. She wasn't quiet about it. Like, I think she probably would have yelled it out, but not super loud, but...
You heard it.
So yeah, I guess my question is, would I've heard that? And so with all of this together, can I see if they're purposely missing, or if they're trying to shoot at something else instead?
They haven't fired again since your last roll, so I'll just expand on what I said a little bit.
Well, I guess Orange just did, so I guess like...
Oh, Orange just did, yeah. So you can roll again if you want.
Just a perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
20 was the DC to figure it out, by the way.
Oh yeah, and 11.
Yeah, so just that they're missing. They're really, and it's really funny you mentioned it earlier, Chum. They are very convincing stormtroopers.
Yeah.
Literally the intent for this encounter. At least those ones are.
Shoot, okay. So many layers.
I'm like an onion. Please peel me.
Parfaits. Who have you met that doesn't
please
say I
put
don't like a
that-
parfait?
Can someone please get that forever and ever, please?
It's gonna be our follow alert for when Smash Cut's on.
Peel me like an onion.
Because this affects what I do with my sorcery points, was that perception check considered an action?
No.
Okay.
Should be, but no.
Okay. If that's not an action, then I am going to, at just the first level, throw out magic missiles, one for each of the purple, pink, and orange. And that's 3 force damage.
So pink looks bloodied. Orange and violet or purple looks real rough. Anything else you'd like to do?
You know what? Because I'm gonna play this kind of like in as this thing is going out. I am gonna keep like moving in sort of like that momentum, but I'm not going like as far. I'm just gonna move up a little bit, and that'll be it.
Okay. It is Blue's turn. Hey, big surprise. He's going to back up a little bit and take a shot at Delg.
Is he magically protected as well?
He is. He doesn't hit you. It's a 7.
Okay. I feel like I might be missing something else, so I will take my roll, just in case.
Yep.
For my Nat 20 or Nat 1. That works.
Was it a Nat 1? Oh, look at that. Yeah. That's a big old goose egg right there. All right. Varys, you're up. Renault's on deck. And then Delg after
All
Green.
Right. So having heard what Cascade said, Varys will move up, and they're shooting at him because he's the most resilient of us. They know he can take it. They're just putting on a good show. Yeah, I don't care that they're putting on a show. I'm gonna shoot him again. Blue.
I not only expect nothing less, but I planned for nothing less.
Those both hit, right? 19 and 18?
Yeah, those both hit. 18 just hits.
$20 on Blue.
Yeah, he's looking rough, fam. Worth noting, Blue, rough. Green, kind of rough. Orange and purple, very rough. Pink, bloodied. I heard What'd I miss?
I'm just adoring Carlo over here being cute.
No. Anything else first?
Yeah, I'll scooch up last couple squares of my movement. That's it.
Rognus, are you facing forward or backward?
So I think I would have been like running, and as I'm starting to notice the things happening and like Cascade called that out, I was kind of the reason why it was like a shorter is because I feel like I maybe turned around to do the missile.
Okay.
And did kind of like back steps, so I'm facing behind.
You also know that Renault is terrified then. And it is Green's turn. You can go ahead and take the shot for Mistral.
Okay. Shit. Just have to click. Can't have her open all the time. We gotta click extras. And...
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Come on.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah, it does.
Give me that con save.
Con save.
Roll a 6.
He rolled a 9 plus 1 is 10.
Damn it.
Oh, he
All right,
rolled
so
low.
he is now poisoned and
Yeah.
takes 4 piercing.
Oh, you were looking
But
for...
he doesn't fall asleep. I wanted him to go sleep.
Yeah.
Night go sleepy.
Yeah, but that didn't happen this time.
We'll do that.
But he's poisoned.
He is poisoned. And you said 4?
4. Yeah, 4 piercing.
He is now equally as rough as Blue. And he's gonna take a shot at Delg. Nope, that misses. Delg, it's now your turn. Hope you're on deck.
All right, so I'm a little upset and I'm slightly confused. So I'm
Great.
going to turn around and look at the guys that are shooting and pushing us, and then there's guys that turn around, and the dwarves will go away because they're not doing anything, and you'll see Delg turn around and take a couple of steps towards Hope, throwing out his hand and casting Grasping Vine right here.
Okay. Give me 1 second where I get the thingy for the thingy. I knew this is combat with a catchy, so I probably should have had the spell template magic things up. Okay, where are we going? Again?
What were you thinking?
Right in front of Ragnas.
Okay.
So as he turns around and takes like a slight step and throws his hand out, the vine reaches out, grabs him, yanks him 20 feet towards him. And I'm gonna dash to here. Right at the 3 guys in the back.
Hang on. Did you just basically pitfall jump over from a vine that's attached to the ground?
Yeah, the vine grabs me, pulls me, and I'm basically like, in my head, I'm kind of like yeeting myself that way.
So fucking cool.
So like I'm running and it's grabbing me and pulling me, and I'm gonna use my action to dash towards the 3 guys in the back.
Fucking rules, by the way.
It's so fucking cool, dude.
And as I'm like getting pulled over Hope and Renault, I'll be like, be right back. And that's my turn.
Hope, you're up.
Okay. Currently exposed, holding on to mist here. Not great. I would like to. Where the hell is it?
Cascade would call out to get behind her.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I will move behind Cascade. Up. And I will cast Beacon of Hope. I can ping that, so everyone knows what you're gonna be benefiting from here. And I think that's my turn there.
So that's everybody but Delg, right?
Right.
Yeah, anyone in 30 feet.
Yeah.
So it's everybody.
I'm not gonna put a thing on your token. Please just remember that you have that.
Mm-hmm.
And you are concentrating. I will mark that.
Cool.
Oh,
Nope.
I'm also concentrating.
Yeah.
I'm also concentrating.
I like how it's a brain.
Listen, that like the second package of like token markers that I got is the best $4 I've ever spent.
It's very good. I like it quite a lot. I can't really do anything else, so that's my turn.
Okay. Oh, I feel like. Do you ever? Ash, you're relatively new to DMing, so you might not have this experience yet. Sarah, you might have this experience. Do you ever do something and you kind of just know it's gonna piss off one of your players and you feel bad about it?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Delg, the purple and pink guys, whose turn it currently is, it's those two, right? I think it's those two. Let me make sure here. Yeah. So they continue sprinting towards you.
All right.
And as they get just inside the realm of that, fade out of existence. They are not actually there.
God. Son of a heck.
Cascade, you're up. Mistral's up next.
Cascade is gonna call out to Renal and say, "Are you keeping it together?"
Make an insight check.
Come on, baby. 19. Fuck yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a little bit to type, but I gotta type it. Anybody want to pitch anything while I'm typing?
Can I remember what I glanced or saw that Tom saw before we went in this fucking?
You can. I sent it to you.
You didn't send. No, you sent it. Said
No,
jump
me.
for bears.
He didn't roll high enough.
Yeah, my passive
He
was up
didn't
said I
roll high
saw
enough.
it out of the corner of
yeah.
my eye.
I
Bears
forgot.
rolled high enough to know what it was.
I thought it was the other way around. My bad. Hang on.
Which doesn't help you at all. So
Okay,
I guess I can yo.
I'm gonna tell you what's happening. Please imply what his demeanor is about, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes. She looks at him, and as he kind of she'll unfortunate, and she'll look forward at these two people up front, or in front of them, and she's gonna cast. Yeah, she'll just do another magic. Well, she's gonna look down at Blue, and seeing his shadow like cast behind him with like the lighting and everything. She's gonna. Well, no, she can't do that. She's gonna cast magic missile at the guys in front of them, to whichever one looks healthiest.
They're both the same. So pick one.
Okay, we'll do blue gets 2 and green gets 1.
Okay.
So 6 for blue and 3 for green, force damage. And then she's gonna look back and bonus action move this here to give that guy more terrain and kind of move it away from Delg.
Got it. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Mistral.
Yeah, well, we're just gonna keep pressing.
Yep.
Making friends. Good call, motherfucker. 19. All right.
19 hits.
4 piercing and another con save, please.
Can he be double poisoned?
No, but he can go to
No,
sleep.
but I'm trying to put him to sleep.
Damn it.
I mean,
Damn it.
can be double poisoned, I guess. Did he get it with less 6 or less?
I haven't rolled it yet. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
14. Sorry.
He saves. All right, 4 piercing.
It is this guy's turn. As you can imagine, he starts to run close, and as soon as he gets close enough to you, Del, he is gone. Rognus, it is now your turn.
I mean,
Go up. Why do you do that? Why you do this to me, Timmy? Why you do this?
as
Thanks.
Ben.
can I see well enough in the wind thing that Cascade put up that these guys just disappeared?
Yeah, they're gone.
Can I tell if they're teleported out, if they even were there? Like, can I tell what happened with them?
In the blink of an eye, no. As an action, you can make an Arcana check.
I mean, yeah, at this point, I want to see if I can do that. So I'm gonna try and figure out what happened to those folks. Not with that roll, I'm not.
Yeah. Probably some sort of illusion spell. Either they were an illusion or a teleport spell. They were teleported out. It was, you know what? No. I'll give you with more than a 10. I'll tell you that you know it wasn't a teleport spell. Because they didn't just vanish. They, like, faded as they got to him. Like, they faded out of existence.
Okay. then I am going to move up a little bit. I have to be strategic because I think I got to move out of the way of the vine or whatever. That's just imagine it. I don't know if it's squiggling out on the ground right now or whatever. So I'm just gonna like turn around and go around it, but on this side. And as I'm approaching Renault, I am just gonna say, like, what the hell is going on?
We need to go. We need to get out of here. I'll explain later.
I hope there's gonna be a later, and that'll be it.
Okay. It is Blue's turn. It is Blue's turn. Blue, Yep, 60 feet. Blue blinks out of existence and appears right there. Ferris, you are up. Delg is the next player on deck.
Okay. Did he move forward first and then teleport?
No, he just teleported.
Okay. I mean, I imagine it wouldn't take a full action to try and figure out where he went, right?
No, God, no. You can just look around, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, he's been my target this whole time, so I'm gonna keep at it. Well, the 23 hits.
The 23 does hit.
13 misses. All right. 9 force damage.
Any particular
Blue?
Any particular flavor text as he goes down?
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's just you know, the familiar green lightning bolt of eldritch energy just hits him squarely in the chest. I mean, there's no real, you know, malice in Varys' heart. He's just trying to get out of here, so it's not obliterating or anything. He just kind of thumps him to death.
Gotcha. So not like Rogar. Got it.
No.
Cool.
And I'll continue to move down the hallway towards green. 10, 15, 20.
Miss is on your front, correct? Hope?
She is now.
And you are facing down the hall?
I'm facing like this way.
Oh, then he's gonna put himself between, like, to give more of a shield for Mist.
Cool.
Mist drools a little bit. This one
God, that's so sad.
is going to drop back. Mistral gets another shot.
Stand by. $19.
Okay. And he gets to make a
Constitution save.
20. Dirty 20.
6. Damn it. All
Sorry.
right. 3 piercing.
Okay.
That's all right.
And then he is... so you all watch as he like prepares himself. Like, you've seen him fire the gun before, and then like nothing happens, and you watch as he looks at his weapon confused and like starts messing with it. Tell, you're up.
I run 20 feet.
Yep, and
my
then
vine grabs me, yeets me, and then I dash 25 more feet. I'm back.
That's fun. I like this.
And That'll be my turn.
Catchy, I just want to say this. As much as Delg infuriates me, I love your creativity.
It's like the best fucking thing.
It really is.
Look, I gotta make up for my short legs somehow.
Pretty good.
Hope you are up. Cascades on deck.
Okie dokie.
Got slingshot by my whip.
It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take advantage of the beacon of hope that I have currently available, because I am down 30 hit points. So I'm going to use cure wounds on myself, just kind of like as I'm holding on to mist, just like grab a hold of my arm really quick, and then just take the full healing because I don't need to roll for it. I'll take off the spell slot, but then I just take the full healing from it.
Okay.
What is it? It's 48 plus 4 plus my life cleric thing. It's done. It's happening.
Cool.
Cool. Continuing to move down the hallway. God, where do I want to go? Right between the friends sounds good. Just gonna. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Hang on. Sorry. Oh, jeez. So sorry.
Okay. Cascade, you're up.
A bonus action moving the book
Mhm.
up, and then she'll move. 10, 15. Well, before she moves up, she'll look at Renal. Are you gonna be all right?
Yes, I just, I
understand. I understand.
I'll be fine. We just need to leave.
She'll move up her full 30 and flip some cards.
Okay. Nope.
And she will miss.
Whoa.
They like just kind of like splash harmlessly on the wall. That's her turn.
Cool. Hey, Mistral.
Yeah. Just gonna keep at it. Come on, roll 20. 15.
15 misses. Yep. We come to Rognus.
That's your turn.
And Varus on deck.
Real quick, just to keep things consistent. Mist is still attached to Hope, correct?
Yep. Sorry. Thanks.
Okay. No. I just wanted to.
Thank you.
Um,
Where'd she go?
She under
and
you.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So that I don't forget.
There's gotta be a way to like link tokens.
There is, but since you can't move her token, I think it'll make your token unmovable.
That's
and
fair.
I don't
Okay.
want to test it live.
For sure.
Or I didn't want to test it live.
No, I get you.
You know what? I do appreciate all the pecs that Mistral's doing, but let's see if we can't just finish this off. I'm gonna throw a oh yeah, that will definitely hit. Fire bolt at green.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Holy crap.
I
Wow.
also crit failed, dude. We just
Wow, Zers Bowsers, we
guy.
are flustered beyond belief. Like,
Oh,
in
no.
character and player is flustered in real life. Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Hey, Varus.
Hello. How does green look? 1, 2.
Real fucked up.
Right. I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm just gonna kind of level the wand at him, and you can see the green start to pulse kind of around, kind of swirling. You know, the two beams are just kind of arcing around the wand, and I'll say, "You're the only one left here. Why don't you just leave? No reason for you to die today."
Cascade will hold her hand up and call out, "Tell us how to get to the whatever."
Transverse complex.
The transverse conflux. Cascade would remember, Sarah cannot.
Sure. Make a persuasion check, Varys.
Okay.
At advantage.
With advantage?
At advantage,
yes.
because his gun is jammed currently.
Dope.
Okay.
And he's got a freaking dragon flying around his face.
Since it won't roll in roll 20, but it is a 24.
Okay.
And I will hold the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I figured.
If he does something aggressive, like shoot his gun or try to hit somebody,
Okay,
he's
so
gonna get both barrels.
So here's what happens. He drops the assault rifle and looks you in the eye. He smiles, and you watch as his hand goes to his hip to grab his sidearm.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Is that enough, or does he unholster it?
Now he's got to draw it and point it at somebody. Yeah.
Okay, so because you said it like that, he draws it, puts it under his chin, and pulls the trigger.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Well, I guess he did have to die today.
Hail Hydra.
Seriously, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. What are we
Wow.
looking for? The Tesseract in here? Holy fuck.
People are fanatical around this place.
Cascade drops concentration on Warding Wind.
Okay.
And
And
Vine.
the book will lazily make its way back over to her.
Sure.
I'll drop concentration on Beacon of Hope. It'll be done in like 40 seconds anyway.
Sure.
Well, since we're all putting our stuff away, I'll bring Mistral down on my shoulder, pat her on the head, and wave her away.
She seems
Mistral.
to be a little upset that you called her stuff, but she goes away willingly. Now in a hallway,
Ragnas is fucking terrified, by the way.
there are 3 dead bodies on the ground, by the way.
What is happening here?
I want to look
Yeah.
at key cards.
Sure.
Yeah, same. I'll search one of the bodies.
Okay. Delg, since you were looking for key cards, I'm not going to give you a roll for this. There are no key cards on them. Or their key cards. Their key cards are identical to the ones you already have. Let's say that.
Fair.
You can make an investigation check to look through their pockets of things.
Okay.
Feel like a wallet with some pictures of some kids in there, and I'm just
It's
feel
7.
bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm not processing the fact that this guy just killed himself very well. This is.
Yeah. Yeah. You search through his pockets. You find some odd currency you've never seen before. Some coins.
Okay.
That's about it. This random, this little tiny package that looks like it feels like very stiff paper. It's rectangular, like about a half of an inch thick.
An e-cig.
Packet of gum.
I'll sniff that. What does it smell like?
Mint.
Oh,
Smells very minty and
I'll put
fresh.
I'll put that in my little pouch.
I'm sorry, did you just take a pack of suicide gum?
It says the words on it in common are double mint.
Oh.
Good.
He killed himself with the bang thing.
No,
Not the
that
gum.
That was Sarah saying
Oh,
the Cascade doesn't care.
Yeah, Hope is
Uh,
kind of beside herself. She's just clutching onto Mist even harder and trying to not look at this guy who just ended his life for no real reason.
Cascade's looking at Renault.
Listen, we need to go now.
Do you know
How long
where
have you
Go
known?
is?
It happened. It happened shortly after we got here.
And why didn't you say anything?
What did I miss?
Pride.
Would you care to
What's going
let
on?
the rest of the group in on whatever is going on here?
Renault looks kind of around all of you, and he takes his hair and pulls it off of his shoulder and shows you the back of his head. It looks like there's a freshly sewn area on the back of his head. They did something to me, and I'm powerless. I don't know what it was.
Can't cast.
Ben, someone can just take that away?
I don't know what they did. I just know that no matter what I try to do, I can't seem to bring forth the powers I once had.
Why did they take yours and not ours?
Time, I guess. I don't know. This is the first I'm really seeing you guys outside of the cells, so I guess I at some point just assumed they did it to you too, but...
Legit, I'm gonna reach and feel the back of my neck to see if there's anything back there.
You cast spells already, Doug.
Yeah, it feels normal. It feels normal.
Doesn't mean they didn't try something.
That's true. I cast detect magic and go step closer and look at his neck.
There's nothing that you didn't expect.
Nothing from under his skin.
No.
Okay. Well, whatever they did, it's not magical.
That's terrifying.
Does it feel? Can you feel anything in there? Did they put something in or take something out?
I mean, it's been sore since it happened, but it doesn't feel like there's anything in there.
And would I know if you could forget how to cast spells? You mentioned something about not remembering before, so it clued off maybe somehow altering a memory to remembering how to cast a spell. You know what I mean?
Give me a second. Make an Arcana check. It is... I mean, it's possible.
Okay. Well, with that being said, if they can take his powers away like that, then we need to really get out of here because we don't need that happening to us. Let's push forward. We can talk about this when we're in a safer spot.
Hope is going to pull back the sling that is holding on to Mist's head and kind of look behind her neck as well.
There are multiple marks.
Just kind of lay her back gently and close the sling. Just hold her a little bit tighter.
Cascade will start moving down the hall, the direction that we were going, continuing to try and find a way out. before looking at Delg and just saying, they were after you. I don't know why. I don't understand it. And I don't know if it's just because you're hard to hit. And that seems too simple for this place.
Well, they're not here anymore, so we'll just continue forward. Down the hall we go.
It seems perfectly logical if they were just trying to make a show and they actually had to do some damage without killing anyone.
Is this another test? Are we just... Is this whole facility just an open testing ground?
Seems like it.
Right. And Hope will follow behind Cascade down the hallway.
As not to make it known as possible not to make it as noticed as possible, but as walking next to and past Cascade, I want to see if I can see the back of her neck.
Cascade, how long's your hair?
It is short hair, and it typically is like up, and it moves as if she's underwater a little bit, but her neck would be easily visible.
It's fine.
Okay.
Rognus is a little far behind. He's kind of standing off to the side of one of the hallway and has not really paid attention to much of anything anyone has said. He's kind of just has like one hand on the wall of the hallway, and he's kind of staring off into space. And there's just a single tear that has come down as he's just staring off.
Who's taking up the lead as you guys head down the hall?
I pictured Cascade and Delg were side by side pretty much.
So at the end of this hall, there's a sharp turn that goes to the left. Coming around the corner, Delg and Cascade, you both skid to a stop as 3 guards stand before you about 15 to 20 feet down the hallway. What do you do?
They looking at us?
They are. Their guns
And
are down, though. They look like they weren't expecting you. The alarms have gone off now, by the way. They went off a while ago, but you guys just didn't notice it.
That's the only way we gotta go.
I mean, it is a hallway that goes in this direction. You could backtrack.
But they've seen us. I think Cascade wants to get out of here. And, I'm torn.
I'm just gonna walk towards them.
Okay.
That makes my choice. Cascade would stay in step.
Okay. So as you take another step towards them, you watch as the guard on the left and the right both start to bring their weapon up and start to level it at your chest. In a blur, the guard in the center begins moving at a speed that you almost can't believe is possible. And the sound of choking comes from the guard on the left seconds before you see blood spilling in a dark smile from his neck and through his fingers as he tries to grab his neck and falls down to his knees. The guard on the right's head you see snap back before you realize that the one in the middle's leg is the cause of it, as she spins around and plants the center of her palm into the guy's chest. He gets knocked back 10 feet, gasping for air, and is just like choking on the ground on his back. The last guard standing slowly strides over to you, closing the distance slowly, in stark contrast to the last 6 seconds. Takes off her helmet and places it under her arm, revealing a harsh but stunningly beautiful face with almond-shaped eyes and lush lips. Her dark auburn hair slips out from atop her head and over her shoulders as she shakes it loose. As she crosses past the two of you to look down the hallway behind you, she says, "Have none of you ever escaped from a jail before? You are absolute trash at this." She clucks her tongue in disappointment as she turns back towards you. They're not far behind you. Why aren't you out yet? And she punctuates her statement by reaching her hand behind her back and in a blur of motion, throwing a dagger between you, Cascade, and Delg, right over your shoulders. And as you turn to watch where it goes, it's planted right in the eye of the other guard, who falls back dead.
We got a little caught up. We need to find the transverse complex.
She looks around to you, Cascade, and to you, Rognus, and to you, Hope, and says, "It's about time we've met. My name's Teg," and holds her hand out to shake.
Nice to meet you. Wish it was under different circumstances. Your name sounds kind of familiar. That's
in the middle of you talking, she notices that you're holding on to Mist and immediately rushes over to you. She swears to herself almost under her breath and turns to Renault and says, "Is she gonna make it?" And Renault just kind of looks and says, I don't know." She gets this dire look on her face, and she pulls a small pack that's slung across her chest, and fishes around inside and takes out a small vial of liquid and pours it down her throat. She pulls out a second object. It's a small rectangular object that you recognize as probably one of those cards, except this one is bright crimson. It's crimson red. And she hands it to you, Cascade, and says, "Good job with the paper. I trust it was enough for Short and Stubby over there to trust you."
You'll have to ask them.
"Well, Stubby?" You're muted.
It's been a roller coaster,
I can tell.
but I think we're getting there.
You look like you put some meat on.
I'm trying to.
Ferris, how's it going? You okay?
You can ask me when we are out of here if you'd like.
She glances back over her shoulder down the hallway where you came from and says, "You're the one that's good with directions, right, Rognus? Rognus is your name, is that right?" Sorry, I didn't hear a response.
He's staring off right now.
Okay. Hey. Tiefling boy, come here. We don't have time for this. Are you good with directions or not?
Yeah, I mean, if I know my way around, yeah.
She starts pulling, going around through her pack again, and takes this like square, small box-like object and presses it into your hand. Everyone else can see her close her eyes and kind of start to squint a little bit. Rognus, images start flooding your head from a first-person perspective of walking from exactly where you are to a door that is a little bit bigger and a little bit different than all the other doors you've seen before. Do you think you can remember that?
I can. Yeah.
Good. So, what are you waiting for?
Let's go. Gotta go.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself, Teg.
You too, Ferris.
Good way, Ragnus.
As you all are starting to take off, Renault doesn't move with you. He looks like he's being recovering from like getting punched in the gut. And he takes a step towards Teg and says, "We're almost at the end. Our plan is working. Please come with us." And you watch her smirk, and it almost looks like she can't meet his eyes anymore. And she says, "Nah, thanks for the offer, sweetie. I have other business to attend to first." And she looks at Varys, says, "Besides, that one would definitely slow me down, unless you've learned to climb better than the last time I saw you."
I knew you were going to bring that up. Things have changed. I'd like a rematch.
She winks at you, turns to Renault, and says, "Get her to safety. She's too important to all of this for us to fail." And with a wave, she slips her, she heads on down the hall, back away from where you came from at a brisk pace.
As she's walking away, Cascade will call out, "Hey!"
She
Thank
turns
you.
and is running backwards. Salutes and turns back around and keeps running. Ragnus, you lead them on in the direction that you were told?
Hope so.
Yeah, he's still a little distracted, but he's got like a focus now, so he's kind of following through on the visions that he was shown.
Okay. The hallway that you are led through ends at a doorway different than all the others you've seen in this complex. The doors appear to be made of pure obsidian, glistening in the light from the hallway. As you approach the door, it begins to glow around the edges, and a small panel on the right side lights up.
Cascade will move forward with the red key card.
As you slide the card in, you hear a chime, and the door hisses open, revealing a chamber beyond. At first glance, the room appears to be round, but as you take it all in, you see that the sides of the round chamber are actually dozens of flat connected walls. In front of each wall is a pylon coming out of the ground made of obsidian, atop of which is set a gemstone secured firmly by tendrils of dark stone that look like they grew around the crystals. Behind each pylon, etched in the wall on a metallic plate, is an inscription in a language none of you can understand. In the center of the room is a large archway made of a black, wood-like material that comes together almost to form a complete circle in the dead center of the room. The structure appears to be standing freely on its own with no support, no suspension. As the last of you makes your way inside the room, the door hisses shut behind you, shutting you inside the transverse conflux.
Cascade, can you make out any of these?
You're muted.
I don't know what they say. I can't read this.
Maybe we should have asked how to do whatever it is we're supposed to do.
Can I examine these crystals to determine, like, are they, like, they look magical. Are they magical?
Sure. You can make an Arcana check if you'd like to see if they
I'll
have
help
magical
you with
properties.
that.
Okay, so there's 1. Yeah, 14.
Okay. They definitely look like either components or focuses of some sort.
We'll turn to Renault. What are we supposed to do?
pray? I have no idea.
Said there was a plan. We don't know what the end of this plan leads to. Does this remind me at all of the teleporter in the castle of, or at in Strahd's castle?
Castle Ravenloft.
I mean, similar. The stones, on second glance, kind of look similar to that, but like if you go up to them and try to move them, I mean, they are firmly in there.
Any indications on the circular thing that's floating? Any symbols or?
Doesn't appear to have anything on it. It's just this black wood-like material. It's almost as if two branches, like that had no branches going off of them, grew into a perfect circle and connected. So I guess it would be like upside down. If two branches grew like this, upside down. So like that.
Okay. I cast Detect Magic. Look around.
All of the gems are glowing, as is the thing in the center of the room.
Can I check on Mist now that, Tag shoved some tincture down her throat?
She seems to be calmly and peacefully sleeping.
Okay.
You said there was plaques by the gems?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go up to one of the plaques and like touch it or something and see if maybe something happens.
I'm gonna come back
like,
a second too. Yes, I will get to this. Varys, the plaques are glowing too. I forgot about the plaques.
Okay.
So as you touch it, there's etchings on it. It's a metallic plaque on the wall that seems to be like bolted in somehow, and it looks like some of them have one word, some of them have a couple words, but again, you don't recognize the languages at all.
Do they look like the note that we had found earlier? Cascade had tried to decode what she thought was a message.
One of them does.
Are they all transmutation or something else?
Hold, please.
Yep.
They're all conjuration.
Conjuration. Okay. Yep.
Was that lady?
Well, Renault could tell you better, but she was part of the group that recruited Delg and I.
Right.
Yeah, she's a bit of a rogue agent. She usually operates on her own. She's one of the ones who's been working with me against Morningstar since we discovered that his plans were less than ideally in everyone's interest.
Okay.
Nothing in the room looks like or brings any symbolism to the thing that was in the stone we brought from Barovia, the circle.
Nothing in the room appears to have the same shape as the stone.
So, did you touch one of the plaques?
Yeah, I went up and actually touched it to see if
nothing happened?
Yeah, I was hoping maybe if I touched it, like the letters would form or something, and I could read it or understand it.
What about the stones?
Yeah, no, I tried to touch one of the stones. I think someone already tried that, but
Can Cascade? She had heard about the transverse complex.
Mm-hmm.
Could she remember like the context and what it was spoken? Maybe there were context clues in the way that they talked about it that now make sense that she's here in the room and can see what it actually is.
Sure. Make a history check, please.
Hell yes, a 24.
You also overheard in the context when you heard transverse conflux. you heard them talking about how they had finally dialed in the correct settings on the panel.
I'm gonna move, and there is that panel in front of the thing, right?
Give me a second. I didn't mention the panel in front of the thing.
Gotcha. That she would.
Oh wait, maybe I did. No, there was the panel I mentioned was outside.
Gotcha. That's what I was like. I know you said panel, but I don't remember. There's some sort of panel or settings that need to be dialed in, but I don't fully understand what that means. It would be a lot more helpful if they had just spoken plain common.
Look for a panel of some sort anywhere. Maybe up by the ring. I don't know.
Yeah, Cascade would start looking around trying to see if there was like a, I guess in her mind it would be some sort of like arcane focus besides these crystals, right? Like some sort of central area, because I don't think this is anything, she's never seen anything like this.
Anyone who would like to look for the panel, please roll an investigation check. I would argue that Hope can't look for the panel.
Right. 22.
17.
No.
So the DC to find it was 20. As you are looking around the room, checking the various plaques, looking at the circle in the center of the room, looking around, Cascade, you are like kind of checking the walls around the or behind the pylons. And as you go over to one part of the wall and your hand passes over part of it, it lights up as if, out of character, as if it was a touchscreen that was in sleep mode. A low-pitched thrum begins to emanate from all around you.
Oh, so not Windows booting up.
And rapidly begins to pitch up. The gems all around the room begin to glow, revealing that they're all various colors and degrees of opacity. The inscriptions on the wall begin glowing a bright, iridescent blue, similar to the inscriptions on the windows of the operation chamber. As the hum of energy levels off and maintains a constant volume and pitch, the bark around the structure in the center of the room ignites, and fire begins to lick around the archway, seemingly without source. To your right, you see a window, and illuminated beyond that, there is a room with a series of intricate devices and arcane-looking boxes and glowing panels. And you hear a disembodied female voice that speaks to you in a way that echoes through the chamber. And it says, "Welcome to the Transverse Conflux. All systems online and operational. Gateways are awaiting transit. Please select your intended destination." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Holy shit. Wow.
You guys did it! You found your way to the end of Aldenog's egg. Congratulations.
Woo!
Huzzah.
Congratulations. What'd you guys think?
Okay, I forgot my Warhammer. We gotta go back.
We'll buy you a new one.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Nope. You can buy a new one. Buy a better one. Buy a magical one, better yet.
Yeah.
That would probably help out a lot.
No, because I got Divine Strike. It makes it magical.
Stop burning spell slots. Make your weapons magical. Just buy a
Nah,
magic one. Stop burning Channel Divinity. I don't care. I don't know what it is.
It's just when I hit.
I'm freaking out. I'm so confused and so freaked out. This
No,
place
we
makes
found the
zero
Stargate.
sense.
We just gotta find the 7-planet code for it. It's fine.
Oh
Right.
God.
Cool.
It's
Do you
easy.
ever roll up into a situation where, like, as you're standing there, you wish you were a different character that you played? Because I'm like literally standing there, I'm like, Veldani would be able to read that. Just like, no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm happy with Delg. He does everything he needs to do.
Delg's a fucking beast. I love Delg.
Wizards can cast the spell to read shit, can't they?
I don't
thought you
have
had
it.
I thought you had the one.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you. The
You gotta
language.
work on. You gotta work
with
on
my
that.
staff that I need to be attuned to.
Oh, I thought it was just a spell you had.
Why have the spell
Welcome
if
to
you have a
Wizards.
staff that gives it to you for free?
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to be attuned.
Yeah, well,
When are you
there
not
go.
attuned?
Yes,
now.
exactly. Right now, yeah.
Just this
Oh
moment in
boy.
I'm
time.
gonna get my thigh bone freaking magically enchanted with it so that it's always on my person.
I have
God.
St. Markovia's thigh bone, so like,
Is it-
don't
it's
come
possible.
at me.
Eh, yes, could happen.
I am a little disappointed that the little chase sequence you guys didn't get any of my any of the mistakes because you rolled 7 successful group checks in a row.
Nuts.
Spent a lot of time coming up with those, but that's okay.
Save it for something
Oh,
else.
yeah, you put
I'm
it in
sure I
some
will,
other
yeah. I'm
place.
sure
Hell yeah,
Which-
recycle.
The audacity of Teg then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
like
she?
really, we went through that pretty quickly. I thought.
You
We
did.
mean-
Haven't you
about
ever
time.
escaped before?
She's a cocky little fucking bitch. She's
All successes.
She is.
How much better could we have done?
She is. Yeah, she needs a smackdown. She needs to be put in her place.
she has not been put in her place very many times, so you're not wrong about that.
I would not want to be the person to do it. No, thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's go around the horn one more time. Let everybody reintroduce themselves and their characters and pitch anything they got coming up soon, starting with Chum.
All right. Yep. Chum Nation here on Twitch and on Twitter, and playing Varys, the High Elf Warlock. Next thing for me is, and for other people here, is on Thursday, right?
Mhm.
Not wrong about that, right?
You're not wrong.
Thursday.
Thursday.
Roundhouse Godswallow. And then I believe we're still on for Friday.
It was Saturday.
Saturday. Sorry, that's right, because it's my birthday.
I don't know. Are we
Saturday.
still on for Saturday?
Yes.
You were the questionable one.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
What's on
So,
Saturday?
Charnel House.
We're finally
Woo!
finishing Tomb of Horrors.
Hooray!
Yeah. The Return of Morris. Yes. Which I love playing. So,
I'm surprised.
anyway,
I'm surprised you guys still want to do that, but yes, let's go.
yeah, let's finish it. Anyway, we can talk about it the rest of the week.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
tentatively,
Yeah.
strong possibility.
It's on my
and then
schedule.
back here next Sunday. So, all right, Joe.
Yeah, hey, I'm Joe. I'm on Twitter right now at the Nation of Joe _. I am playing Rognus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer, who is having a extreme major crisis right now. So next week is going to be really interesting. Next week on Morningstar and Company Incorporated. I think the only other thing for me is I'm also part of the House of Death. So I'll be there on Saturday, and for somehow, some way, yeah, Dr. Dwayne Zuckermeyer, the social worker bard, is still alive and made it through unscathed and unnaked. So,
Yeah, he didn't have to get naked.
yeah, so we'll see if that actually continues, or if I'll have to pull out somebody else for the conclusion, which I'm really looking forward to. But that's it for me this week.
You know, a real team builder would have gotten naked with everybody else. I'm just saying.
He's not wrong.
True.
He's not wrong.
Lead by example. Yep.
I'm a catchy. I played Delg, the stone shaping, tree jumping, god praying, used to be in feeble mind, soon to be married, nature cleric. You can find me here on Sundays. Sarah?
Hi, I'm Osirix Franco. I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Wizard. If you like my face and the things I say, you can follow me on Twitch and Twitter at Osirix Franco. As for what I've got coming up, you can catch me at TBK Roleplay tomorrow evening. We're doing Killer Kobolds. Come watch Luca smush us all with her horrible traps and terrible plots. And then on Wednesday, here we're doing Smash Cut, and I'm very, very excited for this. Thursday, you can catch me around House Godswallow, and then Friday, I'll be streaming on my own channel, doing a co-stream with the wonderful Luca Locke and some other people from TBK, Chrissy, who's phenomenal. Saturday, you can catch me on TBK in Dark Echoes, our Curse of Strahd campaign there. We are just starting, so it's getting. We just left the village of Barovia. Is that right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good time to jump in. Sunday for Morningstar, and then next week you can catch me in all sorts of things, whether it's Beyond the Tides, Harper's. We're doing a Winterhold's Finest, where I play a character based on my real life cat Pascal. So come check that out. It's fantastic. Nice. We also have Roundhouse Whitebridge. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to pass it on over to Ash.
Hello, I am Ash. Go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me here next Sunday for more fun Morningstar, in which I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, who is currently clutching onto a tabaxi for dear life. Wednesday for Smash Cut, super excited about that. Thursday for Roundhouse Godswallow. Saturday for Charnel House, and then, you know, pretty much just everything that Nat 20 has going on. Just come hang out and be cool, because you already are cool. All right, Saint, it's up to you.
Hey, that's me. Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me at DMF Saint on Twitch and Twitter, as well as running all the stuff over here. Oh yeah, that's right. The stuff we got coming up, we have Smash Cut coming up on Wednesday with Osirix Franco, Ash and Rabbit, and Dr. Tyron. Always a good time when the Agent of Chaos is here. Especially, and I actually picked this one for Tyrant, it is a time traveling playset.
Oh,
hell yeah!
Bring your notebooks and your timelines and your slide rules.
Your yarn and your push pins.
Pepe Sylvia wall.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thursday's Roundhouse Godswallow, which will be part 2 of the prelude to Red Rock, from Godswallow's perspective, which should be fun. Let's see here. What else? Friday, I always do the community happy hour. Saturday, I'll be here with all these wonderful, well, most of these wonderful people for the last Charnel House, and then Morningstar. Listen, when you DM shows, just get yourself a cast that pitches your stuff for you. That's all. Because I don't have anything else to say. I definitely don't know how to spell. Is it? I know it's Mad Bird. I don't remember what the last word is.
Mad Bird Streams, all one word.
Gotcha. So we're going to send the love over to somebody who was supporting us earlier today, who's super cool. And they've got a great community, and they do a lot of fun stuff over there. So on behalf of all of us at Nat 20, we'd like to thank you for hanging out. Hope you were entertained, and we will see you very soon. At the very latest, please come back next Sunday for what happens after the Transverse Conflux. Goodbye, everyone. We'll see you soon.
I wanna know.